Trying to push buttons here. Ah! Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind, and we're here to play some D&D together with these fine people. Joining me today, we have Christopher.
You know, the more that Jack does these sorts of things, the more I might just turn into a tiefling.
We have Kronk.
Good evening.
We have Arthur.
Thickens.
And then we have a Jack.
Redheads.
Our lovely Vol will be here as soon as she's able to, but we'll get right into the intro, shall we? So last session we were at a druid circle that had a meeting at the twilight hour. They had a tragedy of sorts. During the watch you witnessed a bleed, but you kind of like kept back thinking they had plenty of manpower, which is pretty much true. But the bleed seems to have taken some of their number. We had Dorian go and investigate to kind of like see what was going on. And none of these people who faded into the bleed... Oh my god, I am streaming now! Oh, I need a bottle. Too bad. Close the door. Anyway. Their number were not returned after the fight. An inspiring speech was given to revigorate the circle the next morning, and everyone prepared to continue to Altara, the elven city in the Dodger Forest. Would you please shut up, background noise? In the background, Shella still has a tick to harm Arthur, though the party is trying to resolve that, maybe. Either way, the party splits into two groups, and they seek to find their prey. We have Jack and Fall who head off to find leads on Kinnan, while Arthur prepares to stalk his prey from his past in the upper regions of... Okay, shouldn't have ate those chips. Altara. I swear to God, I'm gonna jump over that curtain and throttle you. Okay, anyway. And an acquaintance recently to the group was found loitering in a nearby alley in the lower regions of Altara, Smiley. After a bit of talk and a bit of coin, Bull and Jack were able to get information from Smiley, and Smiley offers some honest information, though some of it was initially false, and informs Jack that Kinnan didn't stay long in Altara before heading to Farson, or at least in that direction. Then Smiley joins them for drinks. And this is where I kind of like have to recap with Arthur real quick. What all did we find out in your investigation? I just want to make sure all the information is fresh on both our minds.
So, actually, we did not really do a whole lot with Arthur. Basically, Arthur just went up, talked to the guard on the way up, like, hey, I'm visiting an old friend, name of Eleonora. You know her? The guard seemingly got, a bit worried and just said, yep, goodbye, after...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yeah. And then basically Arthur went to a tailor to finish out his disguise.
Yeah, and I think that's where we end. So now we kind of...
Yeah.
Alright, so now I know where the tipping stones are, so to speak. Alright, well, while we're playing some D&D, please feel free to play some StreamRaiders with us. All you gotta do is join the battle, make ChaoticCalling your captain. We'll be more than happy to play some StreamRaiders in between game. Here's the first battle. and then we kind of like want to rejoin. Let's rejoin with Arthur to give Bull a little bit of time, shall we? So, this outfit that you have all suited up for yourself, you want to tell us what you look like at the moment? Both as race and what you're wearing?
So Arthur has officially done the changeling thing and made himself a female elf, high elf to be exact, by the name of Anasaris. Fairly nondescript, wearing a, what did we say, green, emerald green dress last time? Yeah,
I do
that's
believe
what it was.
so. Yes, yes.
Just to kind of try and blend in just a little bit more. No armor, not really any weapons on him. So.
But you do have weapons, right?
Yeah, I do have that I still have that spring load shiv on me, so.
Yeah, about to say, just in case opportunity strikes, I didn't want you to get caught out. Alright, so yeah, after leaving the shop fully dressed up, let's talk about time of day though. Probably afternoon, going into evening? Does that sound about right? Or, yeah, I think that does sound about right, doesn't it? Because I think you left the encampment at around in the morning, and you got here in like the mid-afternoon. That was, I think it was like 4 hours you had left on the trip into the forest. So that means, yeah, it should be around. I would put us at 2 p.m. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
All right. So 2 in the afternoon. Your outfit's done. Jack's off getting wasted somewhere, but we don't know about that yet. What would you like to do at this moment?
Oh. Arthur, quote unquote, is going to sniff the air. I smell someone getting drunk.
Such a Jack. No.
As he's just gonna kind of start making his way down. Maybe occasionally making small talk with the locals, and just basically dropping the name Eleonara every so often, just to see how a reaction comes out.
Give me an investigation check then. Like, this is you poking and prodding at this point, just kind of like asking in general about this person, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, basically. Ready for something good.
I mean, that makes sense, to be fair. So it seems like more of the common elves, per se. Though all of these are elven people that you are seeing. You mention the name, and most of them look at you blankly like they don't know who you're talking about. Any of the guards you run into, any of the fine people who are very well dressed considering, because you know this is like a regal neighborhood for elves only, and
Yeah.
no, none of them seem to respond to the name. Said never heard of them, don't know who you're talking about.
All right. Next idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just gonna attempt to try and find a tavern or an inn up here.
All right. You want to give me a new investigation? We are kind of like scouting out new areas, more or less how long it would take you to find it, more than anything.
And that one.
Oh, I was going to say, the snobbish neighborhood has decided not to tell you squat, but there is a inn that, you know, they do sell drinks, but they're not like heavy like the taverns that you're used to. Like they just have light ale and stuff like that that they serve, but mostly they're known for the luxury of their inn. It's called the Skyway Inn.
Also, just inside the quest board.
Don't tell Kronk. He'll want to come up here.
There's a disturbance in the force.
So, I want to get in my notes here with Eltara and put that in there. What would you like to do at this point?
Anyways, and the typical fashion of a high elf, Arthur is going to, in his disguise, put his arms behind his back and just walk in as if he owns the place.
Wouldn't it be
Oh,
awkward if it actually did have your name on it? It's like, shit.
we found your keep, didn't we? Yeah, so inside there's like a few bard-like people who are playing lute music, just kind of like keeping the air ambient. The decorations in the room as you enter in, like it's like bamboo weaves into the floor with red carpet, and then it just kind of like envelopes into like these wooden, like an oak or mahogany type counter where you can like approach. And behind the counter is a well dressed elven woman, of course, who long blonde hair goes way past her shoulders, and it's in a very long braid that seems to go all the way down to the back. As you kind of like enter in, you can see two more elves that are off there playing the music, and there's like a stairway that goes behind her that leads up to the rooms that are part of this establishment, with a small bar off to the side for you to order drinks as needed. The elven woman notices you entering. "Milady, how may I help you today?"
Walks up. I'm gonna go back and forth on this a lot. As she kind of just walks up, looks her dead in the eye. Something light to drink. And by chance, would you happen to know some of the members of the ruling council here?
Oh, I take it you're from out of town?
Yes, actually from Timor. Bloody
Well,
terrible place.
and she leaves behind the current counter, which, you know, you might assume that that's where she keeps the keys for the rooms above her. And then she leads you over to the little bar that's off to the side. It's kind of like a little tiki bar, right? Like, it's got two stools, there's a bar there, and then there's like a host of drinks behind her. It's not too decked out, but it seems to have a very well picked out selection. She kind of reaches for one of the bottles, and she kind of like asks, honeydew wine or white wine or red wine? What can I get for you?
Let's do the honeydew today.
And she pulls out a familiar looking bottle. I'm sure you've probably seen it a time or two in Shandor. Pops the cork and pours you a tall stem glass. You're asking about the council. Is there any certain reason why?
Oh, I'm looking to meet with one of them.
Is there some sort of business you're looking to talk to him about?
No, just an old friend. Wanting to catch up.
Oh, that's good. I didn't know you would be a friend of the council. Well, it's a pleasure to have you with us today. Yeah, there's several of them. The second elder is named Malkis. The third elder is named Damir. The fourth elder is Fenoth. And the fifth elder is Merili. And then there's Miali. Lady Miali is still kind of new to the thing, but you know, she seems to be going up in ranks pretty quick. And if you want those names, I can copy paste this section for you if you want.
Yeah, if you could, please.
Yep. Give me a hot second, and I sure will do that. Good news is I found some more notes that I didn't know I had. This is great. It's like past me is helping me out. Thank you. You're welcome. Alright.
As he kind of just thinks for a second. And do tell me, who is this first elder?
She kind of has like a glum look on her face, and she just bows her head. They recently passed away. We usually don't talk about them after what has happened.
She's just gonna stop them. All right. And she just kind of sits there in that awkward silence for a second.
Oh, please don't let that bother you, though. And she tops off your glass if you've taken any sips. So what else brings you to the city? Just visiting the old friend, or?
Just visiting, touring, seeing if it actually is the Golden Sea that I've heard people talk about at home.
Where are you from?
Place just outside Dragonspine.
And that's kind of the truth, ain't it?
It
And just checking, I
Mice are
was like,
much more.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm above table. Like, when am I making you make that deception check? Let's find out. So,
Mice are much easily sold. They're closer to the truth.
yeah, that's
Anyways.
fair. Yeah, so with that, she just goes, "Oh, Dragonspine, that's way on the other side of the world. That's in Timor, isn't it?"
Again, as I said, I'm there.
I have
Now
a
this.
oh, sorry. I was just gonna ask a question, but you first.
No, you first. This could potentially send
Well,
me somewhere else.
so being an innkeeper, as it were, I tend to take care of certain supplies and whatnot, and I couldn't help but notice a shortage of fine cheeses that are no longer able to be purchased from my vendors. You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, because I heard, and this is why I'm bringing it up, because I've heard there's been like a big export of cheese heading to Timor. You wouldn't know anything about that by chance, would you?
He kind of just thinks to himself for a second. It's been a little while since I home. This must have just started up recently.
I suppose. I just... Excuse me, it was just a odd curiosity, and hearing that you're from Timor, I figure I would at least try to ask. Perhaps you're not in the know of merchants, so my apologies.
As it's there. Anyways, it's my question. This me said that was rising in the ranks, yeah?
Miali, Lady Miali, yeah. She's, she just been assigned to the council because of the recent, and she kind of like bows her head again. The recent passing of our elder. But I'm sure things are going to be restructured soon. And we can get on with our lives once more.
Tell me, what is the...
Say again?
How is the opinions in the city of her?
Of Miali? Oh, favorable at most. Otherwise she wouldn't have made it to the council to begin with.
And has there been any sort of talk of... what's the word I would say? Vermin among her?
Are you saying, like, does she have any skeletons in her closet or anything of that nature? I don't believe so, if that's what you're asking.
No. I meant like any sort of maybe issues with the people down below, as she just kind of taps her foot as if they...
Yeah, she rolls her eyes, though. It's like, people down below don't deserve to be here, so what does it matter?
If there's a vermin problem, perhaps maybe it needs to be uprooted.
Well, the problem is we leave the vermin where they belong, in the sewers, as it were. Though, the sewers being the lower ring. Haughty laugh. Oh, that high elf blood is getting into me now, guys. Shh, don't give her ideals. I see you over there chatting away. So what else, Arthur? Anything else?
But has she made any sort of plans to maybe try to fix the problem? Or perhaps maybe another problem?
Oh, I don't really mess with the politics so much. I do keep a close eye when they're trying to take taxes, though. Other than that, any vermin issues that they might be dealing with is beyond me.
Right. Well, where am I? Where? Do you know if they're currently in session or?
Uh, perhaps it is kind of midday-ish. I wouldn't think that they, depending if they call the meeting of the council, but you know, they could just be doing office work today. Who knows?
Hmm. Where would I be able to observe this if they were doing the council?
If the council is open to the public, you could head to the city hall, as it were. And it's in the northern part of the district to the west a little ways.
Right, I will head there directly as she's going to finish off the little bit of wine that's there.
And
How much?
a silver piece will do for now, and if you need a room, please come on back.
Oh, I certainly will do so. As she's just gonna get up and leave, leaving a 1 gold tip.
Oh, that's nice. She takes the gold piece, heads back to her register, as it were. You make your way out, and once again, you're on the streets.
Yep, and he's gonna start heading towards the area that he was directed to. In addition to that, he is going to get on the Sending Stone. Christopher, I need a bit of a favor from you.
This is Shella. Over. Sorry.
Doesn't Jack have
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Sorry.
Why does everybody keep forgetting that Christopher gave his stone to Leon?
Yeah. Yeah. So it's like you don't even answer, right? Leon puts you on hold.
Oh shit, that's right. Jack, can I maybe speak with you real quick?
It just gets worse. This is Shella. I guess this is right, then, right?
She might steal it from him if he's passed
Yeah,
out.
yeah. If she hears your voice, she's gonna pull it out of his bag and just kind of like reach onto it. This is Shella. Over. And I would say, like, Christopher, if you wanted to like see her doing this, that's easily enough for you to do. Arthur went quiet.
Anyways, as he just kind of rolls his eyes. God damn it.
Hello, what
Kronk,
are you doing?
could I
Oh.
speak with Christopher?
Oh, there's a voice on the phone, but I know who it is. I know. Oh. She just stares at the stone like she's looking daggers at to Arthur.
And Kronk will just kind of put the his walkie-talkie up to Christopher's ear.
There you go.
Big anime sweat drop. Arthur, please tell me this is... Looks over to Shella. Not you.
How is this Arthur person? Anyways, I need Dorian at the northwest portion of the upper district. I think that was... I need him to collect something. Also, to get that damn kobold off the bloody phone.
This what is it? Party call? We need to end this party call. That was a thing once upon a time.
Yeah. Now it's conference
Now it's
calls.
wait, no. It's like we all registered for team chat, but but somebody
Invited this troll in, right?
it's just I'm sorry. What precisely did you? Because like you said, you needed something, right?
Yeah. No, I just said just have Dorian go to the upper northwest district to collect something from me. Or from me, I suppose. And that's all she says. That is all.
Very well.
Yeah,
So Dorian, if you're done drawing on Jack's face.
Oh no, not quite. I mean, I could make time if you want, boss, but you know, I'm a little busy here. Drawing little Naruto swirls around the cheek.
I just need you to do a small favor for me.
Yeah, let me finish this black eye real quick. Sorry, I'm over here thinking I should make an
Oh.
attack roll instead of using markers.
No, well, I mean, he's like straight up passed out on the counter, unless something happens to make him wake up.
Yeah. No, he's not gonna do that.
In the
Like,
face.
Bo, welcome. There you are. You made it.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to
Nope.
just do work stuff.
We understand. So he puts the permanent marker down and walks over to, or flies over to Christopher. What you got, boss?
I don't even remember purchasing that. Where did you get it?
Oh, I have my goodies here and there. I stashed it in Shella's bag and decided to use it whenever I needed it.
That's both clever, but also makes me question a lot of things of what you've put in Shella's bag.
I know it's you, Arthur. Staring at the stone still.
Although I don't think she cares.
Yeah, that's what's great about her. She's just so easy to deal with. Anyway, boss, what's on the menu?
That's it. Anyway, would you be so kind as to look for... Side glances. Not Arthur.
But
In
I
the
know that's
northwestern part
him!
of the upper districts.
What does Arthur look like now? I think they went through a phase, didn't they?
Christopher will use prestidigitation to present his/her current image.
Oh, okay. I can't wait till he goes up there and goes, they all look alike. Okay, so I need to go invisible for this one, right?
Yeah, do your best to be discreet in the event that archers.
Mm-hmm. All right, off I
But,
go.
There's
sorry.
a there's frighteningly few birds in this forest.
He looks out the window, looks up for a moment, it's like, I wasn't worried until you said that, boss. Oh, Dorian. How's that stealth check gonna be? Why don't you roll with advantage, and I'll just roll a general perception for our boys who might be looking for strange flying objects in the air. Okay. I think Dorian can easily beat that with advantage, but I've been surprised before in the past.
Oh, that's right. I do not have.
Yeah, I asked for the wrong sheet, didn't I? Oh, he's got like a +5 to stealth, so he naturally wins.
Well, I just recognize that. I don't believe Dorian's even on this map, so it's just like I had to go
Oh
into
no,
the
he's
character sheet,
actually
so-
he's actually down here.
Oh, maybe.
You gave him the jack and bow, remember?
Ignore my dumb eyes, please.
No, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. I got you. Yeah, you guys decided to trade pets for some reason. But yeah, all right. So Dorian flies off, and as far as you know, he's good and gone. Yeah, Arthur. It takes a while before anything seems to happen, of course. And apparently the elves are revolting in the background here, so don't mind them.
Yeah, they started to set up a barricade of some sort.
Like I told him, if he needed stuff, he needed to get it earlier, and he never listens. Anyway.
And for whatever reason, they're all singing about revolution rather than actually revolting. It's very bizarre.
Alright, make a perception check as Dorian to see if he can find Arthur in this crowd of elves. And Arthur, are you doing anything to make yourself more seeable to the imp?
No, not really.
Okay. We'll do a basic perception. We need at least 12 or higher.
Not even just like a slightly unbuttoning the top button of your.
Whoa! There she is! No. takes a little while, Arthur. Sometimes you're starting to worry that the imp is not finding you one bit. Like, there's a lot of bystanders in the vicinity of where you're at. But eventually you feel a pair of clawed feet just kind of like rest on your shoulder. Doesn't say anything yet. He's just seeing if he freaks somebody he doesn't know out yet.
As they just kind of look at Dorian,
Invisible.
look at where the clawed feet are,
Mm-hmm.
feel like they're at.
Mm-hmm.
Imp. As you know what? He is going to hand off to Dorian his longbow.
What do you want me to do with this?
Take it to Christopher, and if I'm not
Uh.
back by morning, have him track me down.
You know, I appreciate the fact that you think I'm strong enough to carry this big wooden stick down there and all. Like, no, I really do think highly of you for thinking that. But you do realize I can't technically wear this, and people are going to see us floating bow in the air, right? He has a strength of
Actually, give
6,
me-
by the way.
That's fair enough. As he just pulls out darts. And just,
It's more of a. I'm actually double checking this myself just to be
Now,
sure.
now, if I could fit it in my bag, I could probably put it away. But you know, that seems to be a problem here. Like this is a longbow compared to a what, 2.5-foot imp, if even that.
that's fair. And the longbow's like probably
Yeah, it's
roughly
like-
like
Yeah, it's
me.
double his size. Like
I
I
mean-
think he can carry it. It's just that it's going to be floating in the air.
Well, all right. So two important things. Like,
Yeah.
he does technically have the strength to carry it, just obviously not wield it.
Right.
And the funny thing is that the imp's ability to turn invisible also does include anything that he is wearing or carrying.
Well, that's no fun. But that has to be at the time he turns invisible, right?
That part is left vague, even with the basic invisibility spell, which the ability is
Yeah,
based
yeah.
off of.
I kind of feel like since it wasn't originally his equipment, you know, and it's, you know, he's just now receiving it, like it's kind of like floating there. And then, like, if he could put it in a bag or something, it would disappear. But if he can't, you know, it's bigger than him, for God's sakes. Like, the spell is concentrated on him, but bringing in an object twice his size might be, yeah. Like, you see him holding it. He's holding it up in the air, and there might be parts of the bow where he's grabbing onto that start to go invisible, but there's like parts of it that aren't. So you can still clearly see that it's there.
Although that said, you know, if Arthur would have the wisdom and or intelligence to make a specific thing happen, there might be a better solution.
Well, I could see another one here, but you know, as Dorian, I don't feel like doing it.
I mean, I think I know what you're referring to, but I need the bag of holding for something else.
Not a bag holding.
Just need a piece of your hair, or a piece of your clothes, or some of your blood. And then once you freshly die, we can raise a demon. It'll be great. Or is it a devil? I forget which one.
Demon.
Yep.
As he just kind of looks at Dorian.
Hell, you could even just give him a gold coin, and that was technically owned by you.
I'm busy, I told you. Later.
It's amazing how vague the scry spell is.
No. Sorry, I'm getting interrupted in the background. I wish it would stop.
As he just kind of just looks at Dorian invisibly. You're a little bitch, you know that, right? As he just kind of pulls out a dagger, cuts a bit of hair, and then hands off a dart. This should suffice.
This is weird, but whatever. Is that it? Is that all?
I mean, I'm
you
not
need
into
for-
that voodoo thing, but I mean, sure.
Yeah, sure. he hands you your longbow back, and then he transforms into a raven and flies off.
And he just kind of face palms and continues on his way.
Like, if it was convenient, like, he's definitely out to make it as inconvenient as possible, and then it's like, alright, fine. And then he just turns into a bird so he doesn't even have to actually carry it. Ah, the star's lazy-itis is picking up on Dorian. Alright, so what's next? As Dorian flies away. It's a bird! No.
Arthur is going to then continue on his way to find the place where the council is having a meeting.
Okay, I'd say time has progressed a little bit here. We're probably looking at about 3 in the afternoon. As you make your way towards the council, now that we got Vol back, we can kind of like see what's going on after the shenanigans of sending Dorian off. So Dorian's not back yet. So what are you guys up to as Jack has purposely passed out at the bar? I know it's you, Arthur. Still holding the stone begrudgingly. Well, your friends are quite impressive as we look at the queen, right? Smiley in a queen outfit.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. I mean, in the short amount of time I got to know them, they're kind of irresistible to watch or be a part of, you know?
Indeed, indeed.
However, though, kind of looking at Jack, I'm starting to have to learn that I gotta maybe help them out on the side. Kind of realizing that you can't exactly just let Jack mess up his future fiance stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, still.
Hold on, let me help you.
Are you sure?
Oh, absolutely. And he'll like kind of like help you lift him up so you can try to wake him up. Is that what you were planning to do?
Although I could heave him over my shoulder if I need to.
Oh well, he'll help you in either way.
So, kind of like pops up and like go like, well, you know, I could take him to his room, but I think I need to, you know, throw some water on his face. So I think I'll take him outside by the well, or wherever they put their water.
Hold on, I'll give you a bit of assistance. As Christopher just kind of like taps his staff down a few times and lets the unconscious body of Jack levitate.
Jack hands you a golden hand crossbow and says, "Oh look, he dropped this."
Oh, that's a shame. I gave it to him as a little thing. It's kind of something like.
Yes, he does need to keep better close attachment to his items, doesn't he?
I'd hope so. I gave this to him. Awkward story. I kind of got this at the very end of my service, so.
Oh, well, you must be. Yeah, it would be indeed.
I'll have to talk to him.
It's a good thing I was here to pick it up for him. He adjusts his queen crown.
Indeed. But I don't want to intrude for you anymore. I don't want to intrude on you anymore. I'm gonna go, like, splash in water. Christopher, you want to come along?
Yes, might as well. I'm still waiting on Dorian anyway.
Is Kronk with us? I don't know. Is he
Yeah,
with
he's
us?
with you. Yeah, you're all together.
Kronk, you want to come along, or do you want to chill out here?
I would love to see this city.
You know, I would too. Rare time for us.
Let's throw Jack in the river.
Wrong person, Jella. You're going after someone else.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Sorry. Where's that Arthur? I just heard his voice.
But basically, Vol will start carrying, quotation marks with fingers you can't see. Jack.
It's more like pushing him like a Walmart cart.
Like a Walmart cart, yes.
Yeah, that's true.
My goal is to find a spot where there's a watering hole, to just kind of like pour on Jack's face.
On the okay, once you leave the tavern, which we kind of like established was this building right here, there is a wooden bridge that goes over a river that streams through the city itself, and we know this to be a part of the Dondra River. It might be a stream that comes off the Dondra, but it does flow through the city, as you can see before you. So like reaching this waterway is pretty easy. Like it's probably about 10 to 15 feet. Let's go 15 feet above the water on this bridge.
Is the entrance to the river, or like, you know, along the river, fenced off?
There's probably, I would think there's like a bank that goes down. It might be a little steep, but there has to be some kind of access in order to take care of anything that might involve dealing with the water itself. So I would say there's like some, yeah.
I just wanted to check because, you know, like high mighty elves, they kind of might want to be like, yeah, no, cross this river, we shoot ya. You know?
Oh, like, is there any threats for going towards the river? No.
No, that's why I was saying, like, a fence,
yeah.
you know?
No, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah. No, like, the fence line starts on the opposite side of the river.
Okay. Just gonna, like, slowly pull Jack down like a balloon. And be like, just put him there and be like, alright. Christopher, I'm gonna do something really weird because I can pull this off. So
weird.
Don't giggle if you see this. I sometimes giggle when I see this. And I
What
start
do you-
to make...
What would I be?
I just start to rotate Jack, so he just starts spinning in a circle, sideways. Like a rotisserie chicken. And then I just grab some water, and as he's spinning, I just slowly just pour the water as he just rotates, so it goes from the back of his head all the way to his face.
Lovely. Jack, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, just gotta open my. I thought I had my character sheet open already, but
Shame
can't
on
save.
you. All right, Jack, you feel this cold water just kind of like shock your senses, and you're wide awake.
Oh, giddy up! What's going on?
Migraine.
Wow. Yeah,
Oh,
everything's
ouch.
spinning. Oh god.
So, it
got
is
pu-
spinning.
You managed to keep it in with that con save.
Krunk's gonna spin him a little bit faster.
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The world is failing.
Oh god.
Physics, why are you failing me?
At least... Are you awake now, or do you need more water?
No,
Hold on.
Stop
Frog.
it.
Athletics. We need to know how hard you
Ooh,
spin him.
yes, let's do it.
Oh no!
Athletics versus his current con save. I need an athletics check from Jack. Oh wait. Is this a disc or he's levitating? He's levitating, right?
I'm levitating.
He's levitating right now, so he's basically just doing a freeform spin.
Gotcha. So you're being you know, the big wheel from Price is Right now, right? But going sideways, I'm assuming. So as you spin, yeah, the world gets sickeningly pale to your face as you kind of like feel that vial of Vicar that's in the back of your throat, and you just, oh god, he just all of a sudden rains in a spraying circle at all of you. Make dexterity saving throws to deduct the puke. Christopher, with his hindsight, knows to get the F out, and Bull as well, but Kronk gets covered in it. I mean, karma, right? Karma.
Seems about right.
Yeah. So Kronk, you got this filth on you, and then eventually, unless you keep spinning him for whatever reason, Jack slowly comes to a halt. And
Yeah, slowly to a halt.
Yeah, and then eventually we land at just a penny shy of $1.
Does Shella get hit with it too?
Oh no, Shella.
Shella's still in the tavern bitching at the fucking walkie-talkie.
Oh god.
She's like, I know that's you, Arthur. And maybe every so often, Arthur, you hear that villainous voice from Shella in the walkie-talkie if you have it nearby. Probably had to put it away just to keep it muffled. Then Shella just kind of like looks around and goes, oh, where did everybody go? And at this point, she'll start to look for you guys.
Cool. Can y'all pull me in, please?
She's like, let me do that for you, Jack. Kind of just slowly pulls Jack in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I feel my tummy feels better, but my head hurts like hell.
I mean, you should hope that hurts more than what you just did, my friend.
Christopher, he's just like plugging his nose with one hand and looking toward Crunk. Do you want me to clean you up, Crunk?
What?
We're like right beside that creek, right?
Essentially.
I'll get to it later. Sorry.
Gronk's just gonna give himself a quick little bath.
So Krog goes into the water.
Right, that does make a certain sort of sense. But then, of course, 3 miles down that stream, the local children have started gathering buckets for their.
Oh, God.
Curious question: How fast is said stream?
Good question to ask, because I was about to ask you for an athletics check.
Well, Gronk did the usual thing, so
I mean, you tell me what usual is, because I don't know if everybody knows.
he sunk to the bottom.
The belly flop.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead and give me that athletics. This is to see how heavy your shell is, keeping you in place or being swept away. Bye, Kronk. So, Kronk, as you start to go down the force of the stream, before you even hit the bedrock of the river, you just start floating down and down. We're gonna say downstream is to the left. We'll say this is the direction of down.
Oh no.
Yes. Oh yes.
Bull pulls out her grappling hook and just kind of goes like, "Oh, time to go fishing."
This is a weird way to be fishing for turtles, but okay.
She will throw her grappling hook right at Kronk, hopefully.
I mean, is Kronk even out of his shell to see it?
I don't know. I'm
Oh,
hoping.
he starfishes. He doesn't go into that
Oh, okay.
shell when he
Just
does
check
it.
it. Just check it. All right. So,
But
yeah,
he's face
Kronk-
down, so it's not like he sees it coming.
I tell you what, you do an athletics to throw it out, and Kronk will make perception to see if he sees it.
All right. Hiya! Oh God.
Clunk clunk clunk. Let's see what Kronk sees. Okay, so Kronk, as you're starfishing into the water and kind of like spinning in a circle at this point, your feet feel a quick splash, but you're like, it must be a fish, and just continue to float ever so gently down the stream.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Looks at Christopher. It's like, should I try again?
Shella pulls up and says, oh, you want me to get him?
I mean, can you?
Oh yeah, I can get him. Do you want me to?
First,
Are
tell
you
me
going
how.
to tell us what you're doing?
I'm just gonna use my invisible mind powers to get him out of the water. In other words, she's gonna use telekinesis.
Yeah, Christopher will just send a message to Vol. If we get her to use it now, she can't use it on Arthur later today if he comes back.
That is true.
Make a fair point.
Meanwhile,
All right,
Kronk-
Shella. Use your mind powers.
Oh, what's the range?
Pull
60
him
feet?
out of there.
Okay, let's see what we got.
I mean, if Kronk doesn't resist, he literally.
Yeah, that's the question though. Does Kronk resist? Like, you feel a tug on your body trying to pull you back towards the way. Do you resist at all, Kronk?
I don't think you would.
Alright, so Kronk, all of a sudden you feel like you're being cradled by a giant invisible hand or something, and it just kind of like dips you under the water for good measure, and then brings you back up gently. And then we see Shella just kind of like guiding you over. She's waving her hands in, and then she's just kind of like waving you in like a airport, conductor with the lights. I'm here. You're clear. You're clear. And then slowly sets you down on the shore nearby.
That
Ta-da!
was very refreshing.
That river seemed to be a lot stronger than it looks.
I'm sure I'd find my way home.
I
One
mean,
way or another.
as long as they're not dangerous like some rivers I've seen, where they look calm and then when you jump in, it's like a tornado down there. We'll be good. I recommend putting a pole down first.
Hey, it's just me, or am I still floating?
Did anybody
Slowly
lose
pushes
concentration?
Jack. Slowly pushes Jack to normal ground and go like, "Ah, Christopher."
He'll let the concentration go.
Alright, so now
Oh,
you're
man.
back on the ground.
It's a good thing that Kronk didn't go swimming and you didn't need the levitate to use on him. Hey, no one took any of my stuff. Excuse me, any of my stuff. Shella didn't take the Rocky back.
You see
I mean-
Shella using her telekinesis to splash water.
I mean, the only thing that I found, Jack, was that you dropped my golden crossbow I gave you.
You got it?
I got it. Still any
Okay.
good?
I don't use. I could try to. I think I can shoot straight. Not that I never used the damn thing. Here, give it to me. He's not even gonna get off the ground. He's just like trying to reach in a direction, looking for Vol.
I just slowly hand him the crossbow, kind of like putting my other hand to firmly make his hand clutch it.
All right.
There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Question before we continue. Are we still near the bank? Right?
Presumably.
Yeah,
Like,
there's a big old
over here?
splash. Yeah, there's a big old splash. And Shella's using her telekinesis to just splash in the river, and there's a big old splash that comes up and kind of like washes over you. For you, Jack, it might actually clean you up, but for the others, they are unexpectedly wet unless they want to make a deck save to get out of it. Whee! She's just letting it go. She's got this for 10 minutes. I have shenanigans for days.
So,
Alright,
Jack, do you want me to tell
Christopher
you
gets
what
out of it.
Vol's just not gonna move because she's trying to block it for Jack since he's already been waterboard?
Well, yeah, but he puked just recently. You sure you don't want to clean him up?
Or can do that.
At any rate.
Plus, it's not gonna really clean his face.
Either that or Vol loves the smell of puke in the afternoon.
Nah, I guess that's fair.
No, I like the smell of napalm. I'm sorry.
She is an
I
army
do
girl.
have a
She's
few-
used to it.
I do have a few fireball spells if you want them.
But kind of like looks at Jack. It's like, so Jack, you want me to tell you the bad things you did, or you want me to tell you just only the good things?
Sure.
Well, you have good ways with your words. Bad news, you're about to cheat on your fiance.
What?
You basically paid for that dwarven lady to sleep with you.
Why did I do that? Oh wait.
She's a redhead.
Oh yeah. But also, aside from, I think it was the alcohol, which, well, don't tell Paulina, but this alcohol is better than hers. I don't want to cheat on my main beer girl.
Oh boy.
You might be a bit too late on that,
What?
since you literally paid 25 gold to this woman.
But it's good alcohol.
I caught a fish!
I wonder if Jack remembers that the alcohol was a copper glass.
That's why I'm mentioning.
Well, above game, it was a gold for the good shit, which is what he paid for.
Right.
So in his mind, and as drunk out of the mind, it's don't tell Paulina because this beer is better. 25 gold is worth it for this beer. But
No, trying
he's
to
not making a
justify
lot of
your
sense.
prostitute. I see how.
Yeah, but of course, Jack is
I mean,
not going to word it
drink and
properly.
service. I mean, seriously, I guess you got something going here.
It's good. Can we get a kegger before we go?
I mean, sure, but I mean, the best way I could explain it, Jack,
Yeah.
like, I wanted to not stop you, but I'm going like, all right, I don't want you to have your druidic lady murder you.
That's nice of you, Vol. I won't tell her that you brought me to bed. Neither.
God.
Please stop talking about it.
I don't wanna umbapa mau mau you no more.
Oh,
Oh my
mercy.
god.
You know what?
I've been holding on to that
Everybody-
one since pre-game.
Oh my god.
Christopher has officially become a redskin tiefling.
Oh,
Cole's just like visibly blushing, go like, do you really have to say it like that?
what?
Oh, you idiot. Just
Can you
kind of
give me
like,
a sprint?
just pushes his hat down over his face and go like, go get your own aspirin. I already did the hard work. Oh, I mean,
All of a sudden, guards are chasing
Son of a
Shella, who is running away with the giant fish floating in the air.
Jeez.
oh no.
No, I found it.
Really?
It's mine. It's mine. Kronk, you can cook this, right? She's got like a giant bass that is floating in the air with her telekinesis. She went fishing while you guys were arguing. Garja.
Christopher, you got this one?
Just Christopher is just
Where
dumbfounded.
is
Is
he?
she running toward or away from us?
She's running towards Kronk, who seems to be on the other side of the creek. Like, she was here, and now she's going south to get back to the normal spot. And the guard's like, hey, quit that. You should be fishing. What are you doing? And they're like, they're not aggressively chasing her. They're just trying to get onto her. And then she's just making her way to Kronk. Kronk, look what I caught! And she's got like this giant bass fish that just came out of the river. Like, it's about as I think it's a marlin almost. Like, maybe not marlin size, but definitely huge for bass.
That is a very good catch.
I know, right?
Make a very good supper.
These guys keep yelling at me for some reason. It's like fishing's bad or something.
Shella, they probably
Yeah.
have laws against fishing without a license.
What's a license? That's right, you better get your permit, you stupid kobold. Hey, I'm not... Oh yeah, I am a kobold. But yeah, they do eventually leave her alone and they were just being aggravated. And you feel this raven fly down and just kind of like perch on your shoulder, Christopher. And then it looks at you, blinks, and goes, "Caca!"
Dorian, you're not fooling me.
Neither are you, boss. And then he shifts back into an imp.
What?
You turned into a red skin tiefling, didn't you? He knows who's his master.
Oh right. Like, oh yeah, Christopher just like looks at his skin and like, well, he can't blush any more than that. So
Yeah, that's true. You did stop the blushing. Good for you. Gold star. All right. And yeah, Dorian's like, Arthur gave me this weird stuff and hands you off the items that Arthur gave him. Said something about if he doesn't come back, you can fine him. I don't know.
So, well, at least he gave something particularly useful. You know, it would be very awkward if, for example, he asked you to carry his longbow or something.
I know, right? That was stupid. Like maybe you were peeking in on the scene, you had hidden knowledge, right? But Yeah, he did. He actually did try to give me his longbow. That thing's bigger than I am. I could barely keep myself invisible, let alone a bow. Gosh. Wow, what's that big old fish that Shella's got up in the air?
Apparently, she went fishing.
And for the next 10 minutes, Kronk, I can go fish for some more. No, you can't, says an elven guard nearby. You gotta get a permit. We'll let you have that one, but you need to get a permit. Where do they serve permits
Let's
around
please
here?
don't aggravate the local guard. We need to
Oh.
be a bit more discreet.
Oh, right. Sneaky sneak.
Wait, hold on. Is Jack anywhere near?
Yeah,
Are
I
they
would say you're
still-
all kind of like nearby, yeah.
He just says from under his hat, if you wanted to be discreet, you should have left her behind.
I was just checking to see how her next haul was going to be if she tried to sleight of hand it. Not very good. We'll see when that happens.
Well,
Yes, because leaving Shella in the forest with all the fireballs in the world was a better idea.
Yep, sure was.
Phenomenal cosmic power! Fire! Fire! Oh, sorry. Got ahead of myself.
well, let's just play with the hands we're dealt with then. What do you want to do, Jack?
Jack, why do you twitch every time we mention hands and cards?
I have two hands. These are them. He just holds up his hands.
Yep. Those are hands, alright.
Nice.
Jack, do you want me to carry you? Can you even
Hey.
get up?
I don't want to be carried. Odie's too small to do it. Not until she turns to bear.
Bull just slowly goes to pick up Jack.
Mhm.
And at first it looks like she's about to do a princess carry, but instead she just hucks him over her shoulder.
Oh,
Fireman
my tummy.
carry.
Alright,
What?
Christopher. What business should we have? Should we just wait for Arthur to pop in?
Well, it does seem that Arthur is concocting some sort of plan and has at least provided a contingency, so I should suggest that we all be on... How do they say? On standby.
Kronk stands beside Christopher.
Not quite what I meant, but also not far off from what I meant.
You kind of like look off into the distance a bit where the guards were, and you can't help but notice that they're looking over their shoulders for some weird reason, and Shell is snickering. I'm tapping them on the shoulder, then I make them look behind them. It's hilarious.
Shella, you should give him wedgies.
Persuasion check. Somebody wants
13.
Shella dead. I'll roll a counter insight to see if she wants to do it now. No, Jack, I'm not that childish.
Alright, well, where are we gonna rest by? The tavern with the hot, but not hot redhead?
We did already order rooms for the evening.
Oh, good. Who
Yeah.
am I bugging with again?
I mean,
The redhead.
Oh, no.
Am I right? Yeah. Way to
I'll
go.
go sleep in the barn.
this leads to my question then, Jack.
Mhm.
Do you want to tell her that you don't want to spend the night with her, or should I tell her?
You tell her I'm not good at rejecting women.
Alright, kind of like adjusting Jack on her shoulder and going like, then
There's been a change of plans. I'm taking his place. Did I reach it before you? Sorry.
steal my
I just-
joke. How dare you?
I saw it a mile away. I'm sorry. I'll quit that.
It's okay.
I'll quit it.
But basically, it's like Bull's just looking at Christopher and go like, do you know which rooms we got? Or is it kind of up in the air?
Above table, I don't think you actually got rooms yet because you weren't sure you were staying. Maybe I could be wrong. Did you get rooms?
No, we did put forth that we were getting rooms. It's just the exact details weren't discussed because drinking
Right.
happened.
So there
Around
wasn't any
in person.
commitment. Yeah, there was only one room that was ordered, and yeah, he's got a special room waiting for him. Alright, so if you guys want, I can go back to Arthur for a little bit while you regather at the tavern. And then we'll see what Arthur's going to be up to, and then we'll take a break before something big happens. How's that sound?
Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
Jeez. Alright, Arthur, what are you doing?
So Arthur hasn't made it to the council place yet, the town hall.
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
absolutely. Yeah. Here, I'll
Alright,
help you.
he is going to take a deep breath, make sure his spring load shiv is loaded, and he is going to walk in as
Give me
Nice.
just give me a charisma check.
all
See
right.
how just to see how your presence handles. Like you're trying to act like you belong here. Immediately as soon as you start your way up, like there's like steps that lead up to this entranceway, and then they have a couple of elven guards just kind of like waiting. And the way you strut up, whether it was with a lackluster of confidence or if these guards are just on point, they kind of like put a hand in front of you, kind of like hover above your shoulders and say, "Hold, ma'am, I don't think we've seen you here before. What's your business? State it, and what do you have a purpose of being here at the council?"
Oh, I'm just visiting, trying to tour the place, and also see if there's anything going on about certain nuances around the place, like first off, the people below us, if you can even call them that. Second, are these bloody brigands on the damn roads?
The council's
I'm
in
not-
session right now, ma'am. We're afraid we can't let you come in just yet.
I had an idea here, but it might get me thrown in prison.
I'm all for these bad ideas.
Oh, what is the session about?
They don't answer.
As she's just gonna take a deep breath. I do believe I asked you a question. Now do answer before I have you banished from life itself.
As much as we'd love
As-
to answer you, we don't even know that ourselves, so excuse us for not knowing what they talk about in a closed session, ma'am.
Well, it didn't get me thrown in prison, but
Not yet.
just kind of puffs. Alright, fine. With that, she's going to walk down, get out of their line of sight, and
Mhm.
did I buy a grappling hook?
I don't know. Do you got one?
I think I did.
Well, that'll get you thrown in
Just buy it
prison.
off a preteen girl, no worries.
Yeah,
She always has at least one.
No, but I do have a tent. What can I do with a tent?
You can pop it.
Camp
Camp out here until she gets here.
Screw you, I'm a thief. You know what? Arthur's going to find a place that's semi-secluded, and he's just gonna jump it.
So, question mark, if you're a thief, why do you need a grappling hook?
Yeah, thank you for pointing that out.
You're
well,
welcome. No,
who
he
knows?
doesn't.
Arthur's
It's supposed to be slick.
Because
Well,
again, sometimes you just want to shout, grappling hook!
Also because sometimes they're just things you can't get to without risking death.
I mean, if you have one in your inventory, you can definitely have it. But I just like second story climbing is the thing, right?
Yeah. Well, no, 'cause the
Yeah.
idea was basically I'll find a secluded spot, find a grappling point, and just kind of Indiana Jones my way over to it.
Oh, well, then you need a whip.
You trying
I
to
think I have
Indiana
that, though.
Jones this? Okay.
I
So,
don't.
all right. So here's what you do. You give me the full intention. We're gonna paint the picture of what's this location exactly here in a moment. You paint me a picture of your intention, and I'll kind of like feed you the information needed as you go about it. And then once you have a full plan, I'll ask for rolls at that point. So, what is your intention here? Like, if I understand you correctly, you're trying to find a secluded place to start climbing up and try to get in that way, or am I misunderstanding that?
That is roughly the idea, or at least to try and listen in on any council sessions, spy on who's in there.
So basically going for eavesdropping if you can't get in. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do an investigation check as you kind of like case around where the guards aren't posted, so to speak.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't quite catch all that.
Investigation, please. We're going to see if the
Oh.
guards, like, what you could find without the guards noticing. So you're like searching for the perfect spot, which amazingly, like you find a spot where the guards aren't concentrated, and it's like on the back end of the council, and it's like a big old tree, right? But it's got carvings within, and you can easily start clambering up this bark as necessary. Like it's just like climbing a tree. At least as a thief, you can easily do it compared to other people.
Yeah. And all the way up, she's probably been mumbling, "Want to let me in? I'll show them who's boss.
Oh, shoot.
Stab one of them later." All
Oh.
being very quiet.
Mm-hmm. Give me that stealth check then. I'll wait.
I'll
Anything
buy
you wanna do?
advantage. The way
Yeah,
you said
yeah.
that's like, nope, not risking it.
Yeah. I was like, I'll wait. See that 14? I will wait. Do you have a token I can use for this?
Anyways, reroll.
Yeah, go ahead, and I'll keep those clusters here in a moment.
That's better. Well, shit.
Yeah, it is what it is. Good news is the guards around aren't the ones that notice you. Bad news is we're about to find out what actually does.
It's a fanboy.
Oh my god, I have been waiting months, years, even days to see your face. Oh, anyway.
Anyways,
Yeah.
this might be
so
where Arthur dies.
You might. Who knows? You clamber up the side of the building, or the tree that is part of the building, and start making your way up. And you can see these encased windows that are thick and not very, like, we're talking thick panes. We're probably talking about 2 or 3 inches of glass that are just kind of like emanating in between certain points of this tree that you can clearly see through. And you can see hallways and such as you kind of like get to the first floor. There seems to be at least 3 levels. How high up do you want to go?
We'll go up to the 3rd level.
Alright, so kind of like surpassing the first, and then you make it up to a second, you see another long hallway of like office spaces. I want you to imagine like the hallways filled with these little rooms that are dotted around the hallway. And then eventually you make it up to this one, and it's a lot more of a climb because the window is more escalated in the proximity of the room that it's letting light in. And as you make your way up there, you can like see down into a auditorium sized location. And before you can see several elven people just gathered around in, think of like a senate in a way, like how the senate kind of meets. They're like having parliament or whatnot, and they are just, there's like a lot of talking going back and forth. A bunch of groups are just kind of like discussing plans. I'll let you make a perception check before I give you too much. So yeah, here we are. We're getting all those lovely rolls out of the way now.
And if at all possible, he's gonna try and equip the Eyes of the Eagle this time, because that would have been plopped in his bag's holding.
Sure. Let's place it in a moment.
At advantage. 19.
Alright, not bad. As you kind of like listen in and looking in as well, you can see a lot of faces are kind of like head in the hand, just kind of like leaning bored of the listening. You can see one elf who is currently just talking and talking and talking, and a lot of what he's droning on about is just basically the elements of trade, like the situation with the merchants, and just you do hear talk of dragon spine here and there, like it catches your ear, and just listening into that conversation a little more. If we don't do something about this big cheese uprising that is going on, all of our exports of the cheese industry is going to go straight to another country. I don't believe we should be sending all of our exports out like that. We need to do something about Jetterfield. We need to make sure that they send the proper assignments to the proper places. I don't know who's outbidding us on, and it just kind of like keeps going on about this kind of topic. Like they're wrapped up in cheese at the moment. And all of a sudden, you can't help but notice as you're kind of like peeking in, and that there seems to be one elf in particular just staring up at the glass at you. He seems to be about 60 or so feet away from you, and you're kind of like up in the air a little bit. And he's just staring right at you. He doesn't seem to be saying anything to anyone. He just seems to be staring out the window. He could just be looking out the window. It might even give you a startle to kind of like pull back. What do you want to do?
He is going. Yeah, I'm going through. Anyways, I think what Arthur would do here is just quietly try to pull away from the window as if to try and avoid attracting attention.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case, it's the case of he's actually not looking at me, but he's just looking past me.
You hear an unfamiliar voice in your head. It just kind of asks, is there a reason you're snooping, or... And it just goes silent.
Telepathy. Always fun. Trying to see what the hustle and bustle was about this meeting. Also looking for a certain elf.
Give me a persuasion. This is to see if he continues to stay interested in your conversation.
Well, I can't roll from Discord, so give me a second.
Yeah, that's the thing, ain't it?
Persuasion, plus 12. I'm gonna buy advantage on that.
Okay, fair enough.
Goodbye, clusters.
Goodbye. It was nice knowing you while you were here. 1 minute ago, I got 5k off him. Another minute later, I get another 5k. Crimzu's eating well tonight, guys.
Anyways, go ahead and reroll.
Yep.
I like that number a lot better.
And who is it that you seem to be seeking?
A woman by the name of Elenara, or she might be going by a different name now. Problem is, I don't know what that is.
Alright, there's a slight pause. And he says to you simply, I think we should meet.
Alright, name a place and come alone.
Since we're familiar with at least the inn, you know where the Skyway Inn is?
I do, yes.
Back alley. 20 minutes.
Noted. And with that, she is going to very slowly clamber down and get back out, de-equipping the Eyes of the Eagle once more.
Yep. And the stealth check was good enough to get past the guards, but this guy seemed to be sharp, and he seems to be always looking. But you make your way from the building and start heading to the location he described for you. And this is probably where we're going to go ahead and take a break. And then when we come back, we'll find out what happens to Arthur, see if he's re-rolling a new character, and then we'll rejoin the rest of you. But we'll be right back. If you don't already know, if you want to join our Discord community, type !help. It will give you the information you need to also join our open roleplay on Fridays. So exciting. Come join us. We'd love to have you. And we'll be right back in about 10-15 minutes. Oh, sure, sure. Hello, guys. We are coming back from break. Apparently, we still have a few more memes to get out on our Discord, but other than that... Oh, gee, Arthur, you are waiting and waiting now, aren't you?
Oh, it's not. You gotta click it to see it.
Aw. I'm sure somebody's gonna click it. At any rate,
Click it or ticket.
yeah. Let's see where this goes. You guys might get to see it too. Oh, wow.
The one in the middle is our prime minister.
Should he be dressing up in that? Anyway, let's continue our game, shall we?
It's a meme in Canada that he does at every country he goes to.
Ah. I thought Canada was so nice. Alright. Where do we want to start, guys? Do we want to go back to the tavern for a little bit and see if we can sort out the redhead?
I mean, that's a weird way of putting it, but...
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for Jack to say something, but...
Oh God. Well,
Did we lose Jack?
No, it's well, Vol's kind of taking the lead on this one.
Bull's gonna have to take on the redhead. In what way? I don't know how.
Let's find out as you enter into the lovely establishment once more.
Alright, let's do this. So, Bull's just gonna be like carrying Jack over their shoulder. And if they already got rooms, she's gonna take them there. But if not, she's just gonna go over to that bar lady and be like, "Hey, how much for a room?"
5 silver.
Alright, here you go.
Well, where are you going with him?
I don't think he'll be able to come to you.
Well, I think you better take him to the room that he's already bought.
Do I have to? Or, like,
Yes.
don't you just want a big tip?
Persuasion.
Oh no, I better roll high because then I'm gonna have to offer something else.
Well, good thing I have flashes of geniuses left.
Like, okay, so wait, you're being fireman carried here. Are you trying to pretend you're dead or what?
I'm just being inactive mostly. Like, if she can't see my face, then I'm just like waiting it out. I'm not pretending to be asleep or anything.
Okay, gotcha. I just want to see what this scene looks like.
Are you ready? Because it's gonna be really weird because I will have to reveal something about Vol. That's gonna be
Go for
really
it.
weird.
Just do
Alright,
it.
do it. Ah,
16.
not too bad.
Well, I would rather hear it from the person who paid for it. I'd hate to cancel and you're just telling me stuff not to do it, but...
I mean, okay, like, I can just tell you straight, he has a fiance, and I know the mentality that, like, you and I know this kind of thing where people don't need to, tell.
I'm
kind of
sorry,
mentality.
I don't think I understand. What does him having to be married have to do with anything?
Probably he might get murdered by that person because they could turn
Apparently-
into a bear.
Well, apparently what happens here doesn't leave here.
Oh God, you're one of those ladies, aren't you? Persistent.
I mean, you think everybody that comes here is single? There are dissatisfied customers at home, and we just provide a service.
Well, in his case, I don't think he could take your service unless he's gonna have that on his conscience. Am I right? Kind of like nudging him slightly to kind of like see.
My stomach hurts again.
Plus,
So
I
that-
don't think you want.
So
the
that's a
taste
no
of-
then.
I don't think you want the taste of, your breakfast or the ale that you just gave it to him, the good shit in your mouth that you just kind of re-released.
You know, we have spells and incantations that can take care of that shit.
Well, the question is, can you do that?
She waves a hand, a little bit of magic just kind of like flows off, and yep, precipitates Jack a little. Makes him smell
Now-
like roses. See, he's already halfway prepared.
Alright, then how about this? Let me get this man into the room, and let's have a chat. I'll make it up to you in some way.
Is that so? And she kind of like calls over her shoulder to ask you, Jack. Are you canceling, buddy?
I kind of have a migraine. Plus, I'm kind of looking to kill someone that's in Farson, and I gotta be mentally prepared to maybe blow up a few ships or ports.
Well, there's usually other things people want to blow up beforehand, but if that's the way you want it.
Oh, and he just whispers to Vol, it's so glad I can't see this redhead right now. I wouldn't be able to make this, you know.
You do smell like roses now, though.
Oh boy.
All right, Jack. Here's the good news, at least. You still won't see the redhead. I'll handle the rest. Just you owe me. You owe me. This feels really awkward. Then again, I done this for one of my sisters. I used to work with the army.
Oh, technically, you still owe me a favor, so we
Okay.
can just call it even.
Nah, you could use that favor whenever you want. I mean, like, owe
Shit.
me in the sense, like, if the same thing happens to me, you just help me out. But
No
then again,
promises.
I don't have anyone engaged to, so I don't think that's gonna happen either. So that might be a long prayer for you. Slowly just carries Jack to the room. I'll be back. I'll come chat with you. Keep you entertained, Miss something. I forget your name. I never got it.
Yeah, I never gave it.
Jack, you literally just met someone that you don't know their name.
I mean, that's kind of how all people work. You meet someone, you don't know their name until they give it.
Total deniability.
Fair point. All right, then I won't give you my name. Then kind of just carrying Jack over.
If you say so, Vol, I'm pretty sure I heard your name a few times already.
God damn it, Jack. Just literally goes over and just carries Jack to the room. And then we'll eventually come back after she does that. But Jack can still talk if he needs to do more scene stuff.
Jack is kind of quiet until they reach the room.
Ah, my telekinesis wore off.
1, 2. Huck him into the bed.
Okay, so look. Let's make sure that when she shows up, she doesn't like lock the door and hide the key anywhere. Because if she does, if the conversation does go nowhere, we can just break down the door. Because that 25 gold will cover repairs.
She's gonna just come in and sneak into your bed.
I mean, wait, are we in the dwarf's room or in one of the random rooms?
Put you in a random room. Are you worried that someone's gonna break in?
Oh no, no, sorry. Mine's still kind of bonkers. I thought we entered the redhead's room.
Why the hell would I put you there?
I don't know. You make terrible decisions.
Everybody
do.
makes them.
Excuse me while I make another.
Whoa.
But basically, like, Vol's just gonna look and be like, if you're really worried, though, I can actually let Christopher know you could bunk with him.
I'd rather sleep with the redhead.
Alright, Shelly, you're gonna bunk with him.
No, I'd rather
I mean, my head
marry the
is red.
redhead.
I mean, my head is red.
Close enough.
Oh, mercy.
Just put Shell in there.
And he's just gonna keep escalating the I'd rather's, like, oh, he'd rather marry the Quintessa ladies.
I mean, who?
I mean, who wouldn't? Oh, hey, look at that!
That's true.
Fire.
Yeah. We're on board. We can get behind that one.
Sorry, I have a thing for tattoos. I can't help it. So, but basically, Vol's just gonna be like, "Want me to get you some water, Jack, to help your brain, or should I let Shella do that?"
I've had enough water and enough of that kobold.
What? I didn't do anything yet.
I'll be nice and let Kronk chill with you. He doesn't have a red head, but I could definitely find a wig for him.
Sure.
Alright, so should we check on Kronk and the others?
Sure. Oh yeah, sure.
So,
I'll then
Christopher
back.
and Kronk and, what do you guys want to do?
That was uncomfortable to watch.
It's still like mid-afternoon, right?
Yeah, we're probably looking at about 3 in the afternoon at this point. All those lovely shenanigans.
I think Kronk would go for a tour.
Trying to wander around where you can.
Yeah.
Alright. Do you try to make an attempt to go to the upper levels?
I mean, he might accidentally wander up there.
Alright, yeah. Okay, let's do an investigation and see what you get. Oh, wow, Kronk. You clearly know, like, where the line is, so to speak, so you don't find yourself going towards any of the upper city levels. If you did, I'm just saying as a hyperbole, maybe you did, maybe you didn't, I don't know. But if you do, the guards kind of like turn you away, say only elves are allowed in this part of town. And, you know, respecting that, you would walk away and continue your search. Is there anything in particular you're wanting to find in the city? Something that would catch Kronk's eye?
Other than the standard quest board, he kind of just going around looking at for anything that interesting, I guess. Helping old people, etc.
There's a strange emblem on a tree-like building, like maybe this one over here. And it catches you off guard because it looks like a maple leaf with bacon going through it. Wavy lines, maybe, I don't know.
Hey, Kronk might just take a good hard look at it and, I don't know, memorize it.
Yeah. Looks like a... It just kind of like draws your attention because maple bacon. Anything you want to do with that, or just memorize it?
Yeah, probably just memorize it and, you know, look around the area, but...
Yeah, upon looking, you can see various races, but, you know, like, these races aren't here to live. They are here to wheel and deal, shop, or just visit for the moment. So there's always this foot traffic coming to and from. Most of the buildings here seem to be of shops of some notoriety. Some of them seem like flea markets as a way of selling wares. So like if you were looking for knickknacks or some cute little toy or something like that, you can definitely find it very easily in this region. And there's also like food stalls that are kind of like built around the area. So you could pig out and have a few bites to eat as well as you're traveling your little tour around the city. Or at least where you're allowed.
Yeah, you pick up some elven-style danishes.
Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. Easily done. There's some baked goods that you were able to procure. Get some Elvish Danish. Yeah, we'll figure out what that tastes like soon, won't we? But yeah, just that odd symbol on a tree that doesn't seem to be a well, maybe it's a building. Couldn't really see a door from where you were, but just has that odd symbol, and it just kind of like caught your eye, and that was like the main thing in this part of the city.
Yeah, that's about all I got, Kronk.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Christopher, Kronk has departed to go look for elsewhere. What do you do?
So, well, only good things can come from that.
As
Yep.
I would say that
Oh, what are we doing now, boss? I don't have to go find more hair, do I?
Well, but it's not like I personally asked you to find hair, but
No, you didn't, but
no.
you didn't tell me what I was getting myself into either, you know, boss, but it is what it is.
In my defense, neither did I. But at any rate, frankly, we're just playing the waiting game at this point. And well, with Jacques more or less incapacitated and Kronk gone off, I suppose you and I just simply have free time to do as we please.
Hey, Shella, you want to play a game? Wait, where'd she go? Oh shit,
Shella?
she's got my stuff. Dorian's trying to fly around looking for her.
Shella, where did you sneak off to?
So, Jack, I heard you like redheads. Just kind of like primps her fake hair.
Shella, where did you get that?
Oh, no. Oh, no, I don't have any hair. I'm already a redhead. She's going back into the room where Jack and Vol are. Walks
Well,
back
it's like-
upstairs.
Full slowly steps out. It's like, oh,
Oh, wait. What? Did we change plans? I thought I would stay with Jack.
I think we're going to change plans.
Oh,
Where'd you find that wig?
I'm not wearing a wig. This is my natural hair. Why does everybody think there's hair here? I'm a natural redhead. Red scaled elf or a kobold. You can say words. Give me a second. I'm a red
Okay,
scaled
Oh, the
kobold.
Dragonborn part is new information. What
Yeah, it
happened
was,
there?
wasn't it? I shrunk. I shrunk. And I have elfin blood too, apparently. Because DM's losing his fucking mind.
I mean, you're just gonna see Vol's like, if you want to hang out with Jack, maybe you talking to him might sober him up, and then he can hang out with us after. You know what? That's actually a great idea.
Door opens. Hi, Jack. I'm here for emotional support.
Oh no.
Have fun, Jack. I'll see you later. I'll be back.
Screw
Yeah.
you.
As I teach
You
my
already did.
students like Vol, I'm going to teach you breathing techniques.
When Vol leaves, she goes like, you already did. Closes door.
Oh, then I suppose that Jack decided he would like to room with Shella tonight.
For now. Maybe you go with Kronk. I think he might get back out of bed and then have that. I offered him to go with you, but for some reason he seemed really disturbed by that.
Oh, I suppose it would be because of... Anyway,
Well, we do have some free time though. Is there anything you want to do? After I talk to this, lady for a bit, we could definitely explore. And honestly, we never had a time to talk, did we? Since kind of Jack being tore by cards.
that was quite an event.
Hey, somebody played a hand. Somebody lost a hand. Oh, that's card jokes. Hilarious. Somebody should have folded.
Let me talk to this woman, see what she's up for. If there's something that I could at least make her feel less dissatisfied of some sort. I don't know. Probably gonna be as all weird.
Christopher starts blushing again.
Don't do that, man. I start to blush as well. You just gotta see her face. I don't know any of this. I only did it the one time and weirded out by that still. Slowly starts walking over to the redhead.
I'm sorry, what?
You leave Christopher in a confused daze.
It's like literally leaves him like, I don't want to explain it. I don't want to explain it! Literally in her head.
Alright, Pickles, settle down. Jeez, guys. Let's see here. So we're back in the main room of the tap room of this lovely establishment, right?
Right.
You notice the red-headed dwarf is actually talking to another gentleman, and they seem to be exchanging words and conversation. She's still casually filling drinks, but this guy seems to have her attention at the moment. Probably a tiefling. We'll go with that. A dark-skinned tiefling.
Bull's gonna kind of like just halfway approach and be kind of like, "Oh, I'm guessing you don't need that talk anymore."
She just
How'd
kind of
you-
like looks at you confused. Talk? I never needed to talk to begin with. You already said
Ah.
your piece.
Oh, I'm aware. I just thought you needed like.
By the way, if you don't need that room key, then can you leave it?
Oh, look at that! You found yourself some new people. Good to know.
No, I'm just asking for the room key if he's not going to need the service.
Well, that's why I'm handing it back. Kind of like handing the key back.
Yep. Then she hands it to the tiefling.
Well then, I think we don't need to do much then, do we? Alright. Have fun tonight.
You're making things very awkward just by putting a notation on it. Could you please just move along?
In
Just
my
kinda like
defense,
shoos you
I
along. No, honey.
kinda like my defense,
Honey,
I know
honey,
it's a little,
honey,
but
do me a
I don't know
favor.
how to handle it.
Close
Bye.
lip, close lip, close lip. There you go. Now leave. Excuse
God,
the
I really-
company today.
Out-
Yep.
The character I really just wanted to keep making them blush, but I can't go like, nope, it's not gonna work. And also, I'm getting blushy. Alright.
Yep, time to...
Let-
Hush, and move on.
So it's like, Bull's walking over, sigh of relief, goes back to Christopher and go like, thank God I don't need to even do it anymore. Alright, cool. We're good to go.
I'm not going to ask about that particular pronoun, and let's just go literally anywhere else.
Agreed.
Okay. As the pair of you are bumping around, let's do an investigation. One can take advantage, or you can roll separately. And just kind of like tell me if there's anything in general you're looking for.
First, I'm gonna say, Christopher, do you want to have advantage?
It's like I'm not very sure. I think for some reason I believe that you might be better at this.
I mean, if you want me to, I have navigated cities like this before. Just keep an eye out for signs. That'll help us out. AKA, give me advantage if you like.
So let you see, well, oh, I wasn't expecting a stop sign.
Alright, go ahead
I'm
and roll
gonna
your
try-
advantage.
I'm
Roll your
gonna look
advantage.
at it
I'll
as-
tell you what you actually see, damn it.
Okay,
Don't go
okay.
throwing random shit in my world. Get that out of here.
Oh my god!
Because you're clearly imagining the stop sign. That's about the only thing you see. But there's no real stop sign. So. Gee, somehow you never come across Kronk either while you guys are investigating the city. The general thing that you do see is like the stalls that I mentioned previously. So you definitely, you can grab a bite to eat. You can look at trinkets and such and find something cute to buy or anything like that. It's just like a flea market down here at this point.
As they're like looking through all this stuff, two things. One, Vol's like carefully looking through the stuff because she has a very bad habit of collecting junk. So like in the middle of like having a conversation, she's going like, "Oh yeah, and this, oh my god, I really need that vase. I don't know why. How much for the vase?" Kind of like literally just randomly.
Guy holds up 5 fingers.
All right, cool. Gives 5 silver.
Fair enough. He just kind of like smiles and grins and nods. Doesn't say anything. Just kind of like happily takes the change and gives you the vase.
And just slowly carries it as talking to Christopher. Wait up. No, I'm sorry for interrupting, Christopher. I was gonna ask about, well, your interaction with that tattoo lady that saw people.
You're referring to the what was her name again? Shinchu?
I
Or
think
Shang
so.
Chu, excuse me.
Yep.
No,
you're good.
like
Yep, you're good.
I can't really know names until like I talk to him a bit more, but I think you're correct on that. But yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So what about it?
I mean, how did you feel about that? Since you kind of left pretty quickly. Kind of got worried.
I was just surprised is all.
I mean, based on the short amount of time I've known, like, I know how much you loved your mother. You never met your dad, though, did ya? Or, I don't know.
No, I never did.
I'm, like, you know me, I'm not good with my words. I'm not trying to make this awkward, kind of like her feeling embarrassed, putting her hand up her head, kind of like rubbing the back of her head and just going like, like, did I phrase that wrong? Oh god, kind of acting really nervous.
No, it's fine. It's just you wouldn't precisely know this, but when I finally looked upon Illumina for the first time, I had been given this impression that my father had long since moved on to the other side, you know? And so for her to tell me that he has been with me all this time, I just couldn't.
Kinda like gives Christopher a nice pat on the back and going like, I think I get you a bit. Maybe a bit. My experience is a little bit different, but I could see that being shocking and relieving would be the word.
She said that he said he was proud of me, and just had a soft smile of that.
Full
I
kind of gives a goofy smile and going like, well, that's good, isn't it?
It's just something I never thought I'd be able to get to hear.
Rubs his back a bit and goes like, well, better late than never, right?
Meanwhile,
So-
just so that you're aware, both Dorian and Shella are missing. Or at least not with you.
Oh. Oh. Were you keeping an eye on Shell, or was that my turn?
Wait, I thought... Didn't you shot Shella with Jack?
Yeah, but Shell likes to follow us. Wait, I thought I did leave her with Jack. Oh god, did Jack fall asleep?
But then again,
Oh, wait,
Dorian
yeah,
might
that's
have
right, didn't
fallen...
Well, that depends on how Jack is dealing with Shella, whether he noticed or not that she left.
Although
Yeah,
apparently,
okay,
as
yeah,
I've
that's
recently
right.
found out, Dorian has been using Shella as his... How should I put it? Auxiliary storage space?
We call them pack mules in the drug world. I mean, what?
I mean, doesn't he have a way to transport stuff his own way? Like, he goes home, Can't you just put his stuff in there? I don't know how it
Well,
works.
I believe he just simply derives joy in putting things on others. Possibly, potentially for pranks for later.
That's not mine! Please quit going through that stuff! Where did you get this? Oh, this is great, boss. Oh, boss isn't here. This is great. That's even better.
Hopefully, and I say hopefully, nothing goes wrong.
No, but
But-
you did remind me that Shella is with Jack. I'll visit him in just a second, then we'll go deal with Arthur.
Okay, but basically then Vol's gonna kind of go look at Arthur, not Arthur, Christopher, and kind of look and say like, I'm glad that at least your experience was pretty good. Happy to hear that.
Although, now that I'm thinking about it, you behaved rather strangely as well. And I don't believe that was a trick of the eye.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't really hide it. Here's the thing, I'm not into the whole hoodoo thing that some people can do, but I cannot deny the fact that it's very possible they had that ability when they mentioned my mother's name. So, something I didn't hear for a while, and I don't think many people would even know anymore. And a disturbing thing she said too, so...
I'm sorry, that sounds a bit strange. Are you suggesting that others have already forgotten about your mother?
I mean... I'll just tell you straight. You know how nobility works. When you literally have nothing left, or there's no worth to you anymore, you're quickly forgotten by nobles. I'm in kind of an awkward situation where I still have my name around, but I'm almost close to being labeled as a dead noble. Something as have nothing around, you know? So, if her name was forgotten, it's because, well, my estate currently is, let's say, infested, so... Right now I don't have much worth except for this bag that I got a lot of gold out of.
So, essentially, your inheritance has more or less been seized by another.
Well, another's kind of wrong to say. Like, okay, tell you what. If Jack kind of gets up before we go to bed, I'll tell you all about it. I think it's time I tell you why I've been walking with you guys, and possibly why, you know, Ninny did tell you how my fates are going to be my own folly, you know? If you're up for that, I don't want to disturb you or, you know, ruin anything you're thinking of, kind of like being nervous.
So, Vol, I'm going to be straight with you.
Say
Well, I'm
Really?
going to
when.
try to be straight with you.
Sorry. I'm done.
No, I was giggling. I was like, hold on, really?
Sit
I
it.
always notice in asking.
Sorry,
Arthur
that's half what Christopher actually says, but also just half the player making a joke. But
Yeah. Continue.
but
Thank you for the opening.
But I don't truly believe there is anything that you could tell me that could possibly scar me at this point. You've not met... Oh, no, excuse me. Walking back. You've met the woman I used to call mother. And father.
Version of her. She was cold as
mean-
ice.
Your dad was pretty fucked. Well, we thought was your dad was pretty messed up. And I'm not gonna lie, she had resting bitch face the entire time. I don't blame you for thinking she's really disturbing.
You didn't have to grow up with her.
I didn't have to grow up with her, but what I might tell you might disturb you a bit. Maybe not as much, you know, based off of what I heard from Kronk and you being... Tell me seriously, you really seen a unicorn? I literally died to see one of those since I was a little girl. Oh, look, a unicorn statue kind of runs over to a vendor.
Quit putting shit in my world, young lady. Like, I gotta stay on top of you guys. My world's filled with so many random items, I don't even know what to do with them anymore.
The thing is, though, she has a hoarding problem.
Yeah, I see that.
That's
Oh, okay,
the
it's a
joke
little
about the
statuette.
gotchas.
Gotcha. That's fine, that's fine. You're good, you're good.
Like, that's the joke, is because she gets so many gotchas that she literally has, like, hoarding issues, like...
Speaking
she
of which,
just
do you want some?
Yeah, go for it. Make
So,
my
yeah,
hoarding collection.
Here's your current collection of items that you found that you decided to... Wow, interesting.
Like,
A limit.
like food carving.
Dilated ram eye curio. Yeah, that's about right. Like
Oh my
poo
God.
carving. Yeah, yeah. Celestial
Oh.
spear zodiac top. A spoiled main course. Ugh. And a limited edition lockpick set.
Oh my god, I love that. Ah.
But yes,
So, yeah.
I've seen a fair number. In fact, if you had stayed by not Lily's, God. If you had stayed by Nini's retreat, you might have had a higher chance of seeing one.
Wait, what? What? I've been there for 5 days. How did I not see that? Kind of seeing her, like, voice break, literally go like, I really wanted to see one. Kind of like feminine voice pops out. Ah.
Not today, it seems, but...
You know, when things are less serious, we'll teleport back to Corinthia at some point and we'll find one together.
Goes wide-eyed
Please
like
don't
a tight
actually
child.
die when you see one, please.
Goes wide-eyed like a child and goes like, I would be the happiest woman imaginable.
Oh, look at you, Christopher, pleasing women all over again.
I don't know. If we ever go back, I'll show you giants.
You are giving it to her straight. Anyway, so if you don't mind, if we can cut from that scene, we can just briefly touch base with Jack as Shellick's like telling him about breathing treatments, and then all of a sudden she's hearing a whisper in her ear. So Jack, her silence kind of like catches your eye, but the rest of it might not have. Uh-huh. Yeah. And then she slowly walks towards the door and opens and leaves.
Oh, thank God. And he just rests. It's like, maybe we should go fishing again.
Yeah. So now, officially, they have both disappeared. Now we can do the panic. But let's go see if Arthur is going to live today, shall we? So, Arthur, are you preparing in any way, shape, or form as you spend this 20 minutes to get to the alleyway in question?
Yeah, starting off, I'm going to... Shit.
Well, that's one thing you can do.
No. God damn it. Just
I'll
realized
let
the
you
context
collect your
of it.
thoughts. I'll let you collect your thoughts, and if you need to use the restroom, just let me know.
No. That's... Anyways, so my idea was to phone Christopher saying, hey, if I don't respond within so-and-so time, I'm probably dead. But, oh, well, I guess, like, oh, shit.
So you say your farewells.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to page Kronk real quick.
Oh,
Kronk.
Kronk, this should be beautiful. Go ahead.
Real quick, if I don't report back within the next, half hour to an hour, please do a little bit of a scry on me. I might be dead. Or being beaten senseless.
I will try to remember.
Could you maybe tell Christopher this too?
If I see him, I will.
Apparently they keep missing each other and he's just fixated on the maple bacon symbol. All right.
As he
So
just kind
you left your
realizes,
will.
"Oh,
What's
shit."
next? Yeah, go ahead.
uh, yeah, bequeaths to everybody. One middle finger.
Oh, there you go.
Anyways,
You all were special to him.
so Arthur is going to dig out ball bearings and kind of quickly lay a little tripwire trap with some string. So that way, if it is crossed, the bags are cut, and that gives Arthur a chance to run.
And you're setting it up in the alleyway or at the entrance, or how are you going about it? Like,
Inside the alleyway, basically, how I have it planned is I will be on one side, he will be on the other. And if that line is ever crossed by either side, it is cut.
okay, so basically it's a spill trap, or are the ball bearings already on the floor?
It's a spell trap.
All right, gotcha. Just want to make sure I'm understanding the. Just give me a dexterity to set the trap. Or hold on, if you could disarm traps with thieves' tool, I'll let you create one with thieves' tools.
Like that a lot.
That's pretty good. The trap is in place. Just one string or two? Like, covering the back alley or front alley, or?
Just one string.
Alright, so the entranceway that is closest to the main street then, right?
Yeah, the way I would be expecting them to come from.
Alright. You spend time gathering the necessary things and setting it up as you have described, and it looks very well put together. Very hard to notice. And at the end of the alleyway, you can see this elven man, long black hair, just kind of like in a gi of sorts. And he just kind of like casually walks towards you, and he's holding his thumb and forefinger together, and the rest of his hands are like interlocked. Like if he was like in a meditative pose as he approaches.
Okay.
So you were the snooper. He stops about 20 feet away from you.
I am, yes. Also, Arthur would not have dropped his disguise, so in case that needs to be said.
Said a name of interest. What is she to you?
An old friend.
And what is your intention with your old friend?
Oh, it depends on what I find out from her. Is it maim, torture, rip
those-
limb from my limb, sell off to slavery in Corinthia? That's a bit of a stretch, but if she pisses me enough.
So, my question then, with those words that you have shared with me, are those threats?
Towards you? No. Towards her? Not necessarily. More promises.
I see. And he seems to take a stance.
Yeah. Insight.
Go for it.
I think I know how this is going as a bell piss.
Yeah. So I'm just. Uh-oh.
Manage.
Uh-oh. What happened? I lost my page. Just the entire internet crashed. What the heck? Okay, not the internet. We're still streaming. That's good. But Firefox literally crashed, so I have to get back in the game, guys. Oh my gosh, what was that about? What was that about?
And
I mean, look, let's think of it this way. Arthur
Alright.
technically has an out because nothing in the Elven bylaws say anything about promises.
Well, he made a promise, and we're about to keep it for him.
I mean, it's true. Although, as long as it's not like, Morrowind laws where it's like, if you've been wrong, you could go kill this person and then no one's gonna stop you. You just take all their property. That'd be really messed up in the Elven world.
Well, as
Yeah.
soon as I get
Let's
back
not forget
into
about
the game in
let's not
full-
forget about their stand on someone else's ground laws.
I will say though, Arthur, would you like me to buy you advantage, or are you good in this one?
You would like to?
Yeah, sure. Let's give you a chance.
Yeah, I guess you're giving him a chance here.
I mean, if it helps him out, like persuade something, sure. Or at least get a heads up on like bolting, sure. All right, Arthur.
You may re-roll as Moomin has deemed it necessary for you to do so. Good job.
Better?
Yeah, by 2. That is definitely a little better. You kind of sense that he might be closer to the target than you thought originally, and he's taking your words as a threat. And he is getting in an aggressive position.
Okay, I suppose I have one question for you. Do you want this one disposed of, or do you want to keep this one alive?
I don't think you understand the predicament that you're currently in, friend. You have made threats against Lady Miali. And I am here to make sure those threats are silenced.
He's just gonna slightly laugh. Oh, you have no idea who she is, do you?
And with that, you kind of see like a visage from his eyes as there's like these big old veiny looking tentacles that just kind of creep out from around his vision, and the air just kind of like gets heavy with the intensity as he seems to be ready to attack you at this point. And I need you to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Well,
See you next week? No. Alright. So as he prepares the stance and activates what is an astral presence, what would you like to do? You are first up on the initiative.
I am going to quickly take a look around the alleyway. Anything else of anybody else around there?
Make a perception check.
Yep. No eyes of the eagle, so I wish I had eyes of the eagle.
Why is that not rolling? Okay, I think my API is broken, so I might have to go fix that too. Oh, that makes things even more interesting. Oh, but that does not. Okay. Damn it, I can't use her yet. Oh, that's right. Never mind, maybe I can. Alright, go ahead and roll. Your perception was 4. Or wait, you didn't roll for this one, did you? You did roll. 14, right?
Yeah, 14 is the official.
You
Unless
look
somebody else
down
find
the-
the advance again.
Yeah. You look down the alleyway and you don't see anything until it's too late. What do you mean it's too late? I mean it's
Wait,
too
what?
late. It's too late because apparently she was on the initiative order ahead of you. Apparently, you feel a rapier tip on your back and a voice very familiar to you. I don't know who you are. I don't know why you're even looking for me, but you only got one sentence to determine whether or not this goes through your gullet.
I need to do a quick wisdom save. Okay, no. His
It's
eyes
just
are going
kind
to
of
go
holds in that
blood
part.
red. And he's just going to turn around, and I'm just going to burn my action for shape changer. Oh, you know me.
Yep, she knows
And-
you alright. You activate her action. How you doing, Arthur?
Ow! Ow.
Jeez, yeah,
Ow.
like, I didn't play around with this girl.
That guy, the monk right by him? I was imagining them like 10 feet apart.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's fair. Well, no, unseen attacker though, because
It-
technically she was behind him,
technically
unseen. Perception
be.
check failed. She did
But
give her voice
technically
away.
Although she
but-
revealed
herself.
herself. Although
I
she revealed
know,
herself.
that was for flavor. Technically, she was still hidden from his field of vision, so. I mean, he
It
knows
happened
what he got
because
himself
plot.
into, guys. Yeah. He knows what he got himself into, guys. You don't have to try to save him yet.
Well, 10.
Yeah.
And what's the official hit to my HP?
Yeah. Where
Minus-
you at? Let's see. We're looking at 33, 43, 44, 50 points of
I think it's
damage
around 50.
right off the
Yeah,
bat.
it's around 50. Which I need to subtract 76 minus.
You could just type minus 50 in the second bubble. It
Oh
is-
yeah, I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Ow.
There are shortcuts. If you
Quick,
didn't know that.
use your Tomb of Levistus.
Oh, that's
Christopher.
not.
That's,
You know what I will do though?
never mind.
What
Thanks
will
for
you do?
the.
Yeah,
I'm going to just fucking uncanny dodge that.
That is fair. 25. Oh no, you can't. You didn't see it.
Yep, you see.
Yeah, sorry. that is one of the
I mean,
technical
He
readings. You
could
have to be able to
technically
see
move,
the
turn
attack.
around, but
Yeah, after it already stabbed, and you switched back and showed her who you were, and okay, there you go. Be glad I forgot to put poison on that.
I will be. What was the official hit?
50.
30, I was at 36. Yeah.
But it is your turn as she swipes the blood off and is hoping that you just fall over and die at this point. But apparently you're still hardy enough to maintain yourself. You'd think you'd have your guts to show yourself around here. Arthur, it is officially your turn though.
Yeah.
Or you burned your action to shift, right?
Yeah. I still have movement.
Yeah, you do.
As
And you
He
have
just kinda
an
looks-
enemy on the front of the alley and an enemy in the back of the alley.
what about up?
No, I mean, you can go up.
I have a small debt to pay. As you know what, he's going to go up.
Alright. How far can you get?
I have second story work, which basically I think it removes the. Yeah. So
think you can-
30 feet.
30 feet? Alright. Anything else?
I'm going to take a second. I'm going to take a bonus action to second wind.
Well, before you do that, why don't I give you an attack of opportunity from her? Unless there's something we forgot. Proceed then?
I was gonna say, wasn't that her reaction right there for the?
Oh, I
Called
guess you're
action?
right. Yeah, I guess. Like I was technically, she was at the top of the order, but no, we'll do that then. That's fair.
All right. Anyways, second wind. 6 healing. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was my bonus action. Yeah, no, Arthur's just gonna hang there in the air.
I'm just going to take a quick look here. Okay, that's an interesting ability, but that's not what I want to see. I'm just seeing if I got reach anywhere. I'm pretty sure I do have reach with something. I just want to make sure. Okay. So in that case, I just need to check a couple more things here. So you're 30 feet up.
Yep.
This guy could literally, with the step of the wind, jump up and slap you. Okay, let's do it. Okay, that's that. Alright, I think I'm done looking here. Alright. So the monk starts to parkour and leaps from one side of the alley up the other, and he kind of like makes his way in a jump towards you, and he'll come crashing down with a longsword swing. 14.
That would be exact
Or 11 slashing.
reaction to Uncanny Dodge. I can actually do this now.
Yeah, you can see that attack.
Turns
And
it to
with that-
5. Yeah.
You are holding on to the wall, so he technically slow falls away from you. Ellenrod just kind of like sets the rapier to the side of the wall, pulls out a short bow, and goes, Arthur, I don't know why you think you are running, but get back here.
That's gonna hit.
13 piercing. Would she know
Definitely
you as
pick-
Arthur, or is that a different name?
That she has no reason to,
Okay,
unless
just
she's been
making sure.
doing other things.
No, I just want to make sure that that was the actual name you guys were known as. I was pretty sure of it, but I just want to double check. So yeah, she pops you in the back, but you're able to hold on, and how you looking? And Rafa.
Yep.
And she's just kind of like looking where you're climbing and trying to gauge where to go next. The next one won't be so kind. You kind of like seeing her dip an arrow into a file next to her hip.
Okay, anyways, action to, or bonus action to dash, and he is going 60 feet up. Action to do a shapeshift into someone else, completely different. Still a female elf, just, obviously once he's out of sight.
Okay, you are on top of the roof of this building after your other 30 feet. And you're able to skirt across to the other side, make the shift if you wish.
Alright. Arthur is going to change into a female wood elf. This is going to cause problems.
Well, you came up here alone, buddy. Alright. Now, give me a general stealth check. There's just some fundamentals I want to kind of like figure out for the enemy.
Here.
Alright.
18. Still no quick roll. Wait, do I have that equipped? No.
Because right now, all they got to go on is the sound of where you are. Okay. Monks don't get any crazy wall climbing shit, do they?
No.
They can move along vertical surfaces without falling during the move. But
Oh yeah, that's right.
At a
Fine.
certain level.
that's at 9th level.
Then that's what we do.
But more importantly, like, they can move along a vertical surface without falling during the move. But it doesn't mean they could climb it. That's the difference.
Yeah, but he could have stepped at the wind and got to the top then. Alright, yeah. In that case,
Yeah.
we'll do that.
Then is he at the very bottom of the ground, or did he, like, fall down and then has to climb right all the way back up?
I'll go
Because-
ahead and do that though. Don't worry about it. Like,
Okay.
and with his dash action, he can definitely get to the top. Because step of the wind gives him dash as well. That is 90 movement speed if you're wondering. And he quickly gets up top, and Arthur, As he gets to the top, he sees that you're in a new form, and he looks around, just doing a double take, and clearly sees that that's still you, isn't it? You hear in your mind. And you can see these tentacle-like visages, just like ghostly images coming out from his eyes as he has like some kind of weird key mask that's kind of like illuminating. Let's
I
see
get a
here.
response, don't I?
30, 60. He would be right on top of you too. You could respond, yeah.
The woman that just ran down that way? No.
Deception, disadvantage.
I swear, she told. I was
Uh-huh.
down there 1 second ago, and now
Uh-huh.
I'm up here. What?
Uh-huh.
See if I can BS my way out of this one.
Well, I mean, that's pretty high. I don't think I can beat that. Wait, can I beat that? I mean, I can. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Ha, elf monk, eat shit.
Yeah, I know, right? You got him looking. He'll burn his action to search for you. And yeah, with that close insight, like he's almost sure you're it, but you wavered him. You wavered him from taking action. He's just like looking over the edge, and he's got you within 5 feet. He is kind of engaged with you, but he hasn't swung yet. And he is kind of like looking to make sure. I know one more thing that I'm going to give him just to kind of be like. But then again, the wounds that you have sustained are still staining the clothes that you wear. So I will say he burned his action to look for you, and then he came to the realization you're lying to me after the fact because you are wounded. And where did you get those wounds, I wonder? And that'll end his turn for that. This woman here will kind of like run around to the outskirts a bit. She has a cat at home. Yeah, I know, that cat was crazy, right? So Arthur, as you're within 5 feet of this gentleman, what would you like to do? Your bullshit kept him from going crazy on you.
I do have a rapier equipped.
Yeah, you could try stuff.
I think it's time for my own bullshit. Yeah, you know what? Shit, that does not exactly make sense though. You got me thinking here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm thinking ahead too, so don't worry.
Okay. What's more important? Getting 76 on a attack that could potentially crit, or a guaranteed actual 46? If it hits. And where's Eleanor in respect to everybody? Or
You
in
don't
respect
know.
to me?
You don't know. Like, you're at the top of this thing. You could make a perception check to try to find her, but
Would that burn my action? Is my
Yeah.
question.
I think it would in this case.
Okay, you know what? Bonus action to disengage, because I'm not dealing with this bullshit right now.
No, wait,
And,
go back. I have Sentinel.
Wait, what?
Well, whenever you move.
Oh.
Even
You
if
know what,
they
I'm
take
taking
the
that back.
disengage. Well, you can't. You already did it. Because that's what I'm
Damn
going to do after you do it. But by all means. So you bonus action to disengage. However, he still seems primed and ready to strike you. So what do you do?
You know what? We're gonna scale down the building. Fuck it.
Yep, and as you walk
Oh,
out of
God.
his range, he'll take a swing at you.
I just realized something.
Is it too late to realize it, or what?
I'd say at this point it's too late. Oh
Alright,
shit.
so 20 for 8 slashing.
Uncanny dodge and
Yep.
remind me, is if I'm climbing, my speed becomes 0. Do I fall to the ground or?
Say that again.
I was just saying, if
Are
I'm
you-
climbing and my move speed becomes 0.
If you're no, your movement speed's still your movement speed because you get
Okay.
it's considered a climbing speed at that point, right?
Okay.
So you can still move.
Oh,
30.
I think what he's referring to is being hit
Oh,
by
signal.
a
Yeah, you're
sentinel
stuck there.
attack
Yep.
while
Thank you.
being reduced to 0 while in the middle of climbing.
Okay,
The
so
short
you would
answer is you fall.
Shit. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll go with
Well,
that.
I'm going splat.
It's the
So-
same thing that happens when a flying creature's movement speed becomes 0 or otherwise becomes incapacitated.
Yeah, so
They-
as you move out of the threat range, he takes a swing, all of a sudden, and then you lose your balance and go straight down. So,
I'm
We
gonna
said
uncanny dodge the
six-
swing, but
6d6. Hey, didn't you say something about 6d6 earlier?
no, I said something about 70. Oh, I'm alive.
Oh, wow, barely.
Fine.
So
Fine,
you
not
land
for
on
long.
your, yep, you land on your ass, and that kind of like finishes your turn, right?
I mean, I still kind of in, but at this point, it'd be just to get on the rock and say, "Hey, I need help."
He, so he falls down, and right before he touches down on the ground, he feather falls. So he kind of like lands right next to you. Let me go ahead and take away his resources. You're definitely burning his key, if nothing else. And you look like you've had enough for one day. And he just starts punching you in the face.
Miss, and I regret opening my mouth.
You are on the ground, so hit.
Yep, you're right.
But I will say this, he's gonna do oh shit, I forgot the term.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, non-lethal, thank you. I don't know why my brain shut down. So yeah, he's gonna knock you the F out. Oh wow, only one punch necessary. And we fade to black on Arthur. So Arthur, as you see him about to punch your lights out, do you say anything in that moment? Say goodnight.
You know what? I guess he would try to quickly reach for the rock if he could, and just not even thinking properly. He would
Yeah.
probably just, let's go cocky mode.
Yeah. So you try
you know
to.
what? I have
And-
never gotten beaten by and out.
Yeah. I have never been. And then we kind of like fade to black because then we just lost vision on what happened.
Anyhow,
Yeah. We'll I guess we'll figure out what happens to Arthur next week for sure, right? So, anyway, I've been brushing up on my NPCs a bit. I could have used a little bit more practice, but you know, you set the stage for me going solo up here. So, hey Jack, how's it going? You feeling better? You want to go see your friends outside?
Yeah, I could use. I'm kind of worried that the dwarf might come in anyway, so I'm gonna leave the room
Yeah,
and go downstairs.
That would. Oh no, Star, why are you having thoughts? Sorry, I'm hating myself for what I'm thinking right now. I'm hating myself really bad, but it's so good. I gotta do it right.
I think it. Yeah, I think it's Jack's
no-
turn to be a punching bag.
No, it has nothing to do with you.
Oh.
Somebody snuck up to the upper quarters. With the help
Oh,
of
no.
Dorian, no less. That awesome stealth check. Ed Arthur, we've been looking for you for a while now. I have so many things to figure out over the week, so I'll leave it at that. But yeah, so somehow from the alleyway nearby, Shell is just like looking and sees Arthur on the ground. and the matron, the woman who kind of like knocked him out, or who had a servant knock him out, starts to approach, and Shell's kind of like in a conflict of interest right now. So that's kind of like where the scene fades from that. Now, Jack, let's go back to you. I apologize. My thought process needed to be expressed.
It's all good. Yeah, he's gonna go downstairs and like, oh, Redhead's busy with a tiefling. Okay, that's good. Looking around, see if anyone is in.
Seems like everybody's out at the moment. The redheaded dwarf will motion to you. It's a shame that you didn't take me up on that offer.
Oh no, penny whore, what am I missing out on?
Oh, is that what it is? And then she
Yeah,
just
look.
like,
Look, you're a
I'm
redhead.
gonna walk over here.
yeah, that was
Look,
eyes and narrow. Dwarf.
you're hot.
Just
You're a redhead. I like that, not gonna lie. But, I mean, let's face it, I was only flirting with you to get the good shit, because, hoity-toity elven place. Maybe you keep the good shit hidden unless
do
you know.
realize the elves don't have any control of this tavern. This is my tavern, not theirs.
I've never. Oh, guess what?
Do
I've
you not
never
know how-
been here before.
No, and you are going around spreading this hula that I'm a penny whore? Is that what you're gonna call me? You know what? You could take your fucking money and get the hell out of my establishment.
No, thanks.
Leave. And don't come back.
I don't plan on to.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Jack is back to normal. Ah, okay.
And you hear a whistling sound. And then there's a big old thud on the back of your head. And she threw a bottle of the good shit right at your head. And it just cracks. And we'll give you 2d6 damage. How's that sound?
That sounds fair.
Yeah. You deserve it. 5 points of damage as the back of your head starts to stain with blood from the impact.
And I still have those temporary hit points, right?
I don't know, do you?
I think I do. I mean, like, I don't know how long it's... Does that last all day?
Christopher?
I'm sorry, what lasts all day? The temporary hit points?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure when it was
like
cast.
just in general, temporary hit points last until you take a long rest.
Okay, great. So that eats up my temporary hit points.
There you go. So bloodstain's not there, just whatever extra health kind of like regenerates it quickly. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna pick up my coins. And is the bottle intact?
No, it's broken. It's shattered. She's gonna have to clean that up now.
Shame. Good waste of good ale. You
She
really
pulls another
are a
bottle.
penny whore, and I'm gonna just start
Oh.
walking out the door.
Better make another dex save. She just cocked 3 more bottles at you. Get the hell out of my establishment.
The instant karma.
And since I said 3, we're gonna make this 66. Crack, crack, crack. She's got a swinging arm. And she chases you out of the tavern. I don't know, maybe Vol and Christopher were coming back at this point. It's up to you guys if you want to catch the end of that trail. Or maybe even Kronk, I'm not sure.
It's like, isn't it nice to know that Jack is simply taking a rest inside the room and not causing any trouble?
Oh, Christopher, don't look. Really,
Don't look at what?
don't look. Turns Christopher around and goes like, "Let's go camping tonight. Let's have fun outside. I'll teach you things that you couldn't learn when you were in the house nonstop."
So, wait, didn't we already order rooms for the evening?
Don't even worry about it. Let's not even worry about it.
It's fine.
I incredibly camping.
Hey, Vol, Christopher.
Oh look, he wants to join us.
Hey, So we don't have to worry. Well, I don't have to worry about no dwarf problem no more. I'm gonna go into the stream and wash up for reasons. Y'all can get a rest. I'm sure you two will be fine.
Camping. Don't worry about it. Come join us. Just starts dragging Christopher along. Like, alright, I'm gonna teach you how to make a fire. With nothing more than rocks.
Hey, so, quick question while I'm still conscious. What are we gonna do about the others? Like, are we gonna... I mean, Sheila took the rock back, I think.
Wait.
I kind of want that back. I don't know. I want that shit back. She left the room. I don't know. I don't care. She was annoying. I'm just glad she left.
Alright, that's a bit worrisome. Was Dorian at least still around?
How should I know? Didn't he, like, go off to, like, see Arthur or something? Or was he hanging around with one of you guys? Speaking of which, where the hell's Arthur? I mean, if he's stealing from the rich folk, then fine. He can take as long as he needs.
You know what? Apparently, due to new information today, apparently Shella is his auxiliary storage space, so he might be following her. And just starts communicating with Dorian. Dorian, where are you right now? Are you with Shella?
There he is, right there, just there for the taking. Oh, hey boss, how's it going? Turns a little look away.
Dorian, what were you mumbling?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking to this person. What's on your mind, boss? You got a job for me?
I was wondering if you knew where Shella was.
No. You can make a deception check if you want.
Right, first I'll roll Dorian's deception.
Yeah. And then
Which unfortunately imps do get proficiency in.
Hey, you got a chance, Dorian.
13.
Okay. Anybody want to buy Dorian advantage? I don't think anybody in this crew would, so I have to rely on viewers this time. Oh, Christopher,
Christopher
what?
believes him.
Okay. No, I haven't seen her all day, boss. I'll make it more convincing then.
So really, you told me just earlier today that...
Well, yeah, I seen her earlier today. Yeah, and I got what I needed. I got the butter knife to cut the apple that I was trying to eat. And then I put it back.
So well, at the very least, could you, if you do run into Shella, could you at least let her know to... Well, I guess I don't know where we're going to be staying now. I suppose we're going camping?
Yeah,
but I
boss,
prefer
you
that
know
she
what?
would stay close by, and just in case Arthur needs to contact us all, and we need to
I
take
know,
action.
right? Yeah. Tell you what, I will see if I can locate her for you, boss. That's about the least I can do. I'll float around the city real quick, see if I can find her, okay?
So, very well then.
Alright, I'm on it. Click. God, it's so annoying that he could pick up on me so easily. No. Just kidding. Don't. That last part he didn't say. But he does make a clicking noise. Click!
I don't know why he keeps making that sound every time we have a conversation.
Oh god, he's still in my head. No.
Could teach you how to make a feather stick where if you light it, it lights up pretty quick. You'll have fun.
Well, at any rate, Dorian isn't sure where Shella is. Is Kronk nearby?
Kronk, are you nearby? You can if you want.
I was debating on how to figure it out if I was or not.
You might as well.
Kronk is down at the end of the street.
You see him slowly making his way towards you guys.
Oh, there he is.
And Christopher is just going to, I'm not sure how far away end of the street is, but,
I
Yeah,
was saying, like, if
Christopher's-
you're over where Jack is, that's the end of the street.
He's a little ways away then. Probably talking about 150 feet or so.
oh, in which case Christopher will walk 30 feet toward him and send a message.
Alright.
So, hey Kronk, could you do us a favor? Could you possibly contact Shella on her stone? We think she might have held on to it. We just need to know where she is.
Hey, we'll see if she will answer. Also, Arthur said if he's not back in 30 minutes, to look for him.
Sends another message.
Oh, well, I suppose that's nice to know. At least he's safe presently.
We're about to find out.
And nobody knows how long ago that was, because Kronk doesn't have a watch.
Yep. Would you like us? We have a problem. Never mind, she can't do that. Alright, never mind, keep going, guys. I'm thinking about what Shella's doing.
Yes, Kronk will try to get a hold of Shella. Shella, are you there?
She, Croc? Over!
Christopher is wondering where you are.
Hi. I'm having a mental dilemma. Perhaps a breakdown. What do I do, Gronk?
Maybe if you come back, we can help.
But there's a problem, Gronk. I'm too happy about the situation and I'm scared.
You should never be scared of being happy.
My God! Oh no!
Arthur, I'm afraid Croc has influenced Shella to cast a fireball on you.
Oh no.
Well, that's should I make a death saves?
Well,
Well, I mean, that's just not what Kronk is going for.
no, but yeah, she was okay. So I had her roll a wisdom save, right? Here's the intention. This is what's going on in the back of my head, right? I was like, all right, I'll make her make a wisdom save to see if she can resist the urge to watch Arthur die, right? And she succeeded. I was like, all right, now what do I got in my kit that could help Arthur? And I was looking at Dimension Door, and I was like, oh shit, I can't do that though because Arthur's a size bigger than her. So I was like, what do I do? And then Kronk buzzed in, and I was like, all right, she's having a mental breakdown. She doesn't know what to do. She wants to help, but she's really happy that Arthur's dying. And she's like, what do I do with this feeling? And Kronk just encouraged her to be happy. I think what's going to happen, it's not a fireball that gets him. Unfortunately, Arthur, she will use Scorching Ray instead. I don't know. I'm still thinking. It's still rough.
Well, if he's prone, wouldn't that be a disadvantage?
Yeah,
then?
that's the thing. And she doesn't have magic missile. I would have done that instead.
Good thing I
it's a
have
good
that
thing,
wand.
right?
I mean, technically,
Oh,
if
what
he
is she?
does, if you think about it, Star, if you light him on a fireball, I feel like the death saving throws would continue since non-lethal.
Yeah. He would have
aptitude
to do death
right?
saving throws, and then she'd have to find a way to keep firing.
Well, more importantly, she just does it once, and then if he fails that last that last death saving throw, he's dead.
All right, I think that's what happens. So, with the two of those about ready to pull the body into the alleyway, and this might be her way of helping too, she'll cast a fireball, and she'll go as all out as she can. And she will empower it with the meta magic. Is she really helping or not, though? No, Kronk said be happy. And what she's going to do, she's going to distance spell the fireball so that she can activate her astral shard and teleport away. Yeah, I think that's how that works, right? Let me see what my bio says. I definitely had her strategies planned out.
Silver lining, the other two get hit by the fireball.
Yeah, absolutely. So when you use meta magic option, you're holding wearing shard immediately after casting the spell, you can teleport to an unoccupied space 30 feet away. So she goes 30 feet further away. Like, she was about 60 feet on the scene, now she's 30, and then she can start moving another 30, puts her about 120. The only one that might be able to catch her is the monk if he steps at the wind, but he still has to get 30 more feet to get to her. Alright, that's what happens. Alright. Oh god, Arthur. You just had to come up here alone, huh? Alright, so I'll make dex saves for these people.
How many failed death saves is that?
Just one automatically, and then you're going to be making death saves. Oh no, you know what's bad, guys? They both have evasion.
Hey, if anything else, that shifts the focus off me.
Yeah. So you get to start making death saves. They're chasing Shella, and Shella's just gonna kite and keep activating the shard until she gets a safe distance to try to hide away from these two. So what we're gonna have you do is just make death saves till we know which way it goes.
And first one's at advantage.
Is it?
Because he decided to give you advantage. Go for it.
I mean, Kronk didn't do it on purpose, but he feels bad.
The user feels bad, but not Kronk.
Oh, need to roll that again.
Yep, roll it again. Maybe you get a 20. Oh, okay,
One.
okay, you're good. You're good. It's 1. Alright, so there's the...
Oh.
Is that
What, are you-
advantage?
Are you... Alright, guys, quit helping him. You do realize he's
They're just trying to
kill this-
increase the probability.
All right, so you
Right.
got one. Okay, so you're 1 and 1. Go ahead and make this one at advantage as well.
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't an advantage. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I'm using the different one.
No.
So-
Death saves don't roll at advantage, so you will have to roll them twice. I'll keep
Okay.
track of it. I'll keep track of it on hand. So go ahead and roll it 2 more times. Can you roll something else other than a 12?
Wow.
An 11. Okay, that's fair. All right, so you're 2 and 1.
Wow, if you guys didn't buy him advantage, he'd be up by now.
Well,
Yeah.
I'd be back at 0 anyways, but...
Well, he's still going to be unconscious. This doesn't save him, but it just determines
Yeah.
whether or not he's dead next week.
And
All right,
last
let's
one.
last one. Well, hopefully
20.
last one. Yeah. All right, you stabilized. Roll me a d4. Roll me a d4.
Oh, God.
I'll let you determine how long. Oh wow, 3 hours on the streets in an alleyway.
For what it's worth, how loud was that fireball?
And I'm just going to throw this out there just to help the plot out.
Yeah.
Usually when Shella does a fireball in forest, we do a severity check.
Yeah. That's fair.
Oh shit, this place is made of tree.
Yeah.
God, she just lit up. Oh no! Well, maybe Arthur survives. It just means that I hope he's in a good spot.
Does he? Does he though?
Maybe severity to check.
I just did a severity, honey. And yeah, everything around Arthur has caught up in blazes. You know the famous Chicago fire where what was it, a cow or a horse? I can't remember which. Kind of like kicked over a lantern and half the city burned down because of it. Maybe all of it did. I will say this. It was nice to visit El Tara when it was in its prime. We will roll severity to see how fast the guards act, to see how much of the city actually will burn down. Oh!
Oh boy.
I mean,
Oh no!
So,
How you light a fire?
What you're
great-
saying is they're in a union meeting.
Yeah, they were slow to respond, and that entire city block goes up in blazes.
Now, Star, again, for what it's worth, do we see this happening?
Oh,
I mean,
from
there's
where you,
bound to be a.
you you might not be able to see it because there's still a lot of trees blocking it, right? And it's up elevated into the higher ranks, so you don't necessarily have like line of sight at level. But you can't help but smell wood burning. And what season are we in again?
I think we're moving to fall, weren't we?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's not like it's uncommon
Oh no,
to
it's more
smell wood burning.
flammable. Oh no,
but
it's even more flammable, Star.
I'm just saying, like, there's wood burning. It could be coming from a furnace or a stove or something, or a fireplace. But the scent does get a little stronger. It does kind of like, you smell that kind of thing, you know, like you have that notion, and you're like, this is a little overpowering at the moment.
You start that nature or survival to check for forest fires.
I'll take either or. Because only you can stop. Gromp, there is a wildfire going on somewhere. You don't know exactly where, but it definitely smells like it's up above somewhere. One of Maple Bacon's trees are on fire.
Well, it's a good thing.
Is it?
I'm gonna knock on the sign.
You knock on the sign. Oh, okay, okay.
Maple
Go for
Bacon, do you need any help?
Okay. I'm thinking. Your vision grows dark for a moment. And it's almost like your spiritual self is lifted out of your body, and like some force is like grabbing you by the chin and lifting you up to the upper parts of the city, and then it slowly turns you around, and there you see a fiery mess where Shella landed a fireball going up in blazes.
Do I see Arthur?
Give me a perception check at disadvantage. There's a lot of fire. No. And they
Right.
try
Am
to
I
get-
like somewhat with it in this little trance? Like, like, do I just see it in my head, or is it like actually in my eyes, kind of thing?
like it's kind of like a forbidden scry, we'll say. Like your astral form has been lifted out of your body and kind of like shown this. And if you were to look, you could see a silver thread and look straight down, and you could see your own body, just kind of like.
Well,
hanging
I'm
there.
just wondering if I'm, I guess, maybe in my body enough to be able to tell everyone that there's a fucking fire over there.
Not at the moment. You want to go back to your body though? Like, there's nothing stopping you from going back.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm asking.
Okay, yeah. So you realize that there's a anticipation to let everybody know, right? And then the
Yeah.
thread kind of like pulls you back in, and then you're instantly wide awake with the eyes of recognition of what happened. And the symbol that you touched kind of like glows for a minute and then fades.
So I guess, yeah, I'll just relay that. This goddamn fire over there.
There's a goddamn fire over there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, does Kronk swear?
No,
Yeah, well,
not
how
really.
does-
No,
how does-
no,
how
not
does-
really.
Okay. So how does Croc actually say that?
I think Shella was fighting someone over there.
Oh, Shella.
Why are you saying that, Kronk?
The upper forest is on fire.
Oh my god, and
Oh,
it's
for
fall.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do, and I'm gonna reach into the bag of tricks and toss it onto the ground and try to summon up one of the animals. I have to roll
Sure.
a D8.
I need to
I
see what
mean,
animal. I'm
yeah.
excited.
I
You
don't
rolled a
see.
weasel.
That's a
Arr!
jackal.
It's a jackal.
Okay, a jackal pops out of the bag of tricks.
I'll bring it over. It's like, okay, I was kind of hoping for something bigger and faster, but you come with me. You still be of help. How big's fire? Like, really on fire?
Kronk, you saw an entire city block go ablaze.
It's very big trees on fire.
Okay, well, no. Alright, yeah. Oh, I had brought a jackal down too. I'll throw down 2 more of those. Who knows? Maybe the other one will also be a jackal.
Yeah. I'll hold it there just in case. Alright,
That is a 4 and a 5. A 4 is an axe beak, and a 5 is a black bear.
Do I have an axe beak over here already? No.
I think I have one.
I don't think you do, because I would have been able to find it in my search.
Oh,
If you
Oh.
need an axe beak, I have one.
I can bring down the black bear. Yeah.
Axe beak, there.
Okay. Oh wait, axe beak I can ride, right?
They're big. They're large. It's
Yeah,
like riding a
but-
giant chicken.
Yeah, they're large. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna let's tell the guards this. I'm gonna hop on the back of the axe beak, and do you want, I'll just color them a little bit so I don't have to. That's gonna be red. It's gonna be blue, and black bear will be green. So guard, I'm gonna take the coaches with me. All right, we can help try to get some water up there, and I'll tell the guards if we're lucky. Fuck. There we go. I'm just gonna ride them over and have the coaches follow me, and kind of stop short. Guards.
As you
Hold on.
go to the post, there's no guards there for you to see. The whole post has been abandoned at the moment.
I'm gonna keep riding in and try to
Alright.
follow them.
Yeah. As you ride in, the only actual place to ride into is an elevator that leads up.
Could I try to work it?
Yeah, you're handy, right? Does
Yeah,
anybody
I'm-
else come with you, or are you just going up there with all your coaches?
Well, I kind of left everyone behind. That depends on them. I'll wait a second to see if anyone follows.
Yeah, does
That
anybody
Kronk will follow.
All right, cool.
Like I have zero idea of scale here.
I would love to know how tall this elevator is.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
assuming there, Christopher, like that green building we were in. Like, if that's a big tavern, that thing's got to be like 70 feet across.
I mean, I would think like the actual size of our tokens are not to scale to the map, to be honest. But the size of this token is definitely not to scale to the size of the elevator.
Well, I'm not talking about the elevator itself. I'm just
Uh-huh.
talking about this city in terms of like getting to the first tree wall. How high is the tree wall?
Like,
Yeah,
how high up is it? I would love to know.
200 feet. Let's do that. Like, these trees expand very high up. It's just that they are so highfalutin that they think they're safer on this higher plane of existence, so to speak. So they made this big old tree city up here in the upper branches, and it's about 200 feet off from the lower region. So you have to kind of like use the elevator to get to it.
And that is the level where the fire is happening?
Yes. Like, there's only 2
All right,
levels to
all right,
the
that's
city,
all-
if that helps.
Alright, that's all I need to know. It's
There's
like,
a top and a bottom.
Kronk, do you happen to know anything that's good for fires right now?
I can control the wind and make lots of water.
Okay, the water works better. You're coming with me as as Christopher is going to grab Kronk by the arm, and he is going to use his Cave of the Montblanc to move 500 feet as close to the flaming area as possible.
Oh, crap. Okay. No, that's fair.
I'm just imagining Cole's like sitting there, go like, wait for me, Jack. Hold on. Kind of like just running over to Jack.
Alright, Jack. The yak speak has trouble trying to get into the elevator. You might not even be able to fit it, but the other creatures make it in. And you see the controls to this thing, and I just need you to make a general intelligence check to see if you can activate it. I mean, levers and pulleys, right? You should be able to figure this out.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's tough
With
20.
that, with Vol right behind you, the axe beak. Okay, everybody gets in, but the axe beak sees everybody in there, and it wants to join too. It tries to fit its big old frame into the elevator, but it can't quite fit through. And eventually, you hit the lever, and the axe beak is forced out of the elevator, and it just goes up.
I'm gonna yell down like, yeah, Axbeak coach, wait down there. I'll be coming back for you.
And then it kind of like goes into a sentinel mode.
Alright.
And you approach the top within moments. However, Christopher and Kronk had a faster method. You guys find yourself at the upper tier level of the city. I would say, like, in logistics, you're probably right where Dorian is at the moment. And the flame in question it's kind of like in this region. As you guys make it to the top, give me a perception check.
I'll flash a genius that to make it a 13.
I'm trying to
Well,
get my
you can't
spreadsheet
flash a
open.
genius those two. They're too far away.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Although
oh,
we don't need it, I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay,
They're
then
good.
I'll take it back. Okay.
So Kronk and Christopher, you see Shella kind of like dashing towards you. Kronk! And she kind of like clings to your leg. You're right. I feel so much more happier now.
Shella, what did you do?
I blew up.
I mean, I know what you
Arthur.
did, but why?
Because Kronk said I should feel good, and I do.
By setting the place on fire?
But it was so perfect. They were gonna kill him anyway.
Wait, kill who?
Arthur.
Shella, where is Arthur right now?
Oh, probably where the fire is.
Grunk's gonna run in that direction.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. So you guys run up there, and eventually you hear the elevator kind of like clang to the top, but you guys are already sprinting off. And as you guys are running, Shella kind of like catching her breath, sees Jack with all of his pets, and Vol kind of like coming out. Oh, hey, it's good to see you guys. How are you doing?
Shella,
Yeah?
where's the other two, and why are
Oh.
you breath?
I killed Arthur. Well, I wasn't the only one trying to kill him, but I had to make sure I did it so I could be
Wait,
happy.
Wait,
Gronk told me to
others?
chase my dreams, to be happy.
Others?
Oh,
What are you talking
there
about?
was. Apparently, he was talking to a couple people, and then they punched him out cold. They were about to carry him away, and I was like, should I save him? What do I got? What can I do? And then Kronk came on the line, and then I was like, oh, okay. And then he told me, because I was processing my emotions, and I was like, I don't know why, but I feel happy, and I'm scared about it. What should I do, Kronk? And he said, you shouldn't be scared about being happy, so I lit a fireball, and now that happened, and I feel so much better.
What about the other two? Where are they? And where did Kronk and Christopher go?
Oh, I think they're gonna go look for Arthur's body.
What about the other two? Like, did they just run off as well?
I don't know, they chased me for a while, and then they realized there was a fire, and turned around to deal with that. Oh, wait a minute. Aww. And she kind of like shuffles her feet and seems dejected all of a sudden.
Okay, Sheila, we're gonna
What?
deal with the fire, and then
Yeah?
after,
Uh-huh.
I have every right as a bounty hunter to throw you off into the stream.
Mhm.
Vol, take the coaches and try to see if we can find anyone who might be trapped by the fire. Jackal and Bear coaches, listen to her as if she's me or Odie. Okay? And I'm gonna have them just follow Vol, and then I'm gonna be ready to go back down to get the X-Beak.
Alright, let me do something quick. Alright, Shella. I don't
Yeah?
know if they're dangerous. Get under
What?
that bear.
What?
I'm gonna tie you under it so that if they try
No.
to find you, I would have to look under the
No,
bear.
I don't want to be tied. If I get tied up, I can't disappear.
I mean, are they chasing you now?
I
If you
don't
hide
know,
now,
but
they can't find you.
yes, but I'm not gonna hide under a bear, Vol.
Vol,
Tried that last
people
week.
are
I understand, but the problem is, like, she's running and she could cause, looks at Jack, more fires.
If she does, I will kill her on the spot.
How about this, Shella? Hold your breath.
What? Why?
Turn the bag.
What? Okay, competing athletics. You know, this ain't gonna happen on an easy fly.
Go for it.
Or she's rolling whatever she's good at, but you have to roll athletics.
Oh. Will she fail? Let's find out.
Well, you have to roll 2. It's not a one-way street. I have to find out why I can't get to her character sheet. Oh wow,
I mean,
that's
the
nice.
thing
Roll
is,
20
I'm
to
trying to just make sure that she doesn't get into, like, issues, because, sure, she
No,
can keep...
I want to see your roll first. This isn't how this
I
works. Oh, okay.
I already
Never
know.
mind. Roll 20
I'm pretty
froze on me. Forgive me. Roll 20 froze. My bad.
Oh yeah,
She slips out of your grab, and she goes, "Did you forget? I'm the teacher. You're the student. You shouldn't be trying this stuff with your senpai."
Shella, I'm not doing this to be mean. I'm doing this because if you could hold your breath for at least 2 minutes, you could run with us, and then you don't have to hide anymore. You just come and help us out.
No, I'm not going in the bag. I don't believe you, Vol.
Would I have gone down the elevator at this point?
Yeah,
or...
if you went, yeah, they're still having this.
Yeah,
battle.
okay.
Alright. Then Shella, if Jack's leaving, go that way. At least you get a 200-foot heads up, and then Vol starts just bolting to go help people out of the fire.
Shella just
thank-
opens the door and walks through. I'm leaving.
I'm more sorry, you haven't used that from the very beginning.
Well, I couldn't use it earlier because Arthur is too big.
No, like.
Oh
just
yeah,
her
yeah, I
to-
could have used it then, but no, she was in a panic mode. She kept using her astral shard until they left her alone. Trying to make sure her other equipment gets used too. But yeah, we're just saving that for something more random.
I'm gonna help save people from fires. While
Alright,
the other two go save
so
Arthur.
yeah, let's go ahead and get to the logistics of everything that we're doing, and then we'll call it a session. So the fire is blazing. First, Kronk and Christopher makes it to the scene, and then you feel familiar talons on your shoulder there. Christopher, as Dorian makes himself known. Hey, boss, what's going? Oh, wow, that's pretty hot, huh?
So we really don't have time for jokes right now, Dorian. We need to find Arthur.
On it, boss. And he flies off. So intentions.
I'm sure you wouldn't let it happen. The way the spell works. I
Okay.
was hoping to like move the water around.
I think I've had a familiarity event with this. Let me just read over real quick here.
Nowhere in there does it say that it's stationary. At least from what I read.
Yeah. I think you can move it. I think you can move this. I think I've seen this being used for a similar effect. However, alright, so what I'm going to do is, like, depending upon what spells and the overall effects that they have, what's the radius of this thing? Does it say anywhere? I can't quite find it real quick.
5-foot radius is the sphere
Oh.
size.
Okay, so yeah, considering the size of the fire that is intensified here, like you're gonna be able to do some work with it, but it's not gonna be a quick job, and more might catch the fact, like no matter how much you put out, there might be more catching on the other end. But
Well,
I will put it.
So the general
But if
premise
you-
plan to start with is to get to Arthur.
Right. Okay. So I guess basically you two need to make investigation checks to see if you can even find him. So if you guys are trying to pinpoint where Arthur is.
With advantage, I'm assuming, right?
Either or, does not matter. You can roll separately or take advantage.
I mean, the thing is, I was gonna mention Dorian saw where Arthur was.
Yeah, he goes flying back. He didn't really pay much mind to it. Like, he got what he wanted out of it. And I think for a moment, you guys see where Dorian is, and he kind of like lands on the ground. He's looking, but he was right here. Where'd he go? The boss is not going to be happy about this. Oh, hey, boss.
So, what is it, Dorian? Did you find him?
Well, no. He was right here. Was.
What do you mean by was?
I mean, I might have caught sight of him between the last time we spoke and now. A lot was happening, boss. I don't know what to tell you, but as far as I can tell, he was there a minute ago, and I went to go find somebody bigger than me, you know? And then, you know, checking in with you, and then you said go find him, so I was like, alright, let me go make sure he's there. I went to go check it. Well, he's not here.
Hey, Kronk will try to sense where he's at.
You have ways. You have a
Yeah,
fire, too.
I put up locate creature.
Alright, let's see what we got here. 1,000 feet. Let me see how far. Movement speed. It's close.
Keeping in mind that if they are being moved by creatures, that means that their speed would be halved.
Oh no, I'm already considering that. I'm just trying to locate a place in the city that they might have taken him. But yeah, you get the sensation that... I don't know, let's see here. It has to be a living creature, right? No, it's just kidding. We did verify that he was alive. Above table. The sensory of it kind of like leads you to an easterly direction, probably somewhere in the vicinity of these, let me see if I can ping here. Nope, roll 20 is doing weird things. I probably need to fix a couple of settings later on.
Just for on table giggles, if you look at the writing for locate creature, Kronk can find a unicorn with this.
Yeah, you could, huh? I mean, it sounds like we're gonna go on a unicorn hunt as soon as things calm down, so... My roll 20 is definitely crashing, folks. I don't know what's going on. We broke it. We did it. It's not even Friday. But off to the far northeast, whenever this decides to load, you can make out about maybe 900 feet from where you are a location where Arthur seems to be located.
Arthur is in that direction. He is safe from the fire.
And you know what, Kronk, because of your recent connection, it's almost like Maple Bacon is like taking his branches and guiding your chin in that direction, kind of like lending to that sense that he's this way.
If you're pinging the map, I can't see it.
I can't ping because Roll20 said goodnight.
Okay.
Like, I literally have a white screen, and people who are in the dark are probably screaming like, ah, turn off the light. But yeah, we'll have to deal with that because we're getting close to time. So with that, you do have a sensation where Arthur is. The fire, though, is still blazing. What do you guys want to do with that intention?
Kronk will burn his last watery sapphire to try to help put it out the last minute.
I think what happens for the most part, unless you have something to add, Christopher.
So, does Kronk even say that he knows where Arthur is?
Yeah, he said that part out loud.
Okay.
Wow, I am.
I'm like, based on his current progress, that will determine what Christopher does. Like, how well is the watery sphere doing in terms of the flames?
It's starting to keep it from spreading as far as that goes, but whatever's already on fire is still maintaining its flow. But it's not spreading.
Alright, it's reaching a certain level of control. What direction?
The
Northeast.
Krunks just kind of nod his head in general direction as he keeps trying to fight the fire.
All right, this is a huge waste of spell slots, folks. But
Somebody's gotta
Christopher
waste it.
is essentially going to take, over the course of 12 seconds, 2 dimension doors in that direction.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, that's fair.
Thanks for helping, Christopher.
And he's already gone. Alright, so now that I'm back on the map, I can actually ping. My pings were trying to point over here. And as you kind of like vamp into this location, you can see at least 3 buildings and a house block behind you. You can see a whole block of houses behind you, but these 3 main buildings before you, over here in this location. No, that's where the fire is. Over here is where I'm talking about at the moment. So Christopher kind of like vamps in front of these houses over here.
Yeah, you got a little purple line there.
Oh, do I? I didn't see it. Look, I'm colorblind, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, over here.
All right, then Christopher is going to snap his fingers and have Dorian pop next
Hey,
to him.
boss.
All right, Arthur should be around here according to Krunk. We need to move quickly.
All right, I'll start searching, I guess. And okay, as you guys are searching, let's kind of like back up a second so we can kind of get to the end. So Jack, you went back down to try to get the axe beak, right?
Yep.
The axe beak tries to wiggle in, make a athletics check or a strength check with the axe beak to force itself into the elevator.
Strength is better. Cool, I can't click it. Here, I'll just roll it. Fuck, I'm sorry. Yep, no, I was
You were in the middle of a conversation, apparently.
trying to guess what I was trying to say on that. Great.
Tries to break its way in, and the elevator starts to crush and crumble. You can hear the creaking of pulleys and ropes being taut and tightened, and the ropes up above seem to be coming loose. There's like debris that kind of like shatters down towards you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna pull out the axe beak. Okay, alright, so it's not gonna work out. It's not gonna work. If any guards come through here...
You do see Shella on the other side of the bridge, and she's walking south.
Keep Shella here at the elevator. Do not let her go anywhere.
The axe beak tromps off after her.
Alright, I'm gonna ride the elevator. I'm gonna get in the elevator and go up.
Alright, and with that,
And I hope it
you
holds.
make your way back up. Alright, so you're coming up. Now let's resolve Vol, and then we'll call it a session. So Vol, what you're trying to look for survivors, or what's the intention?
House on fire and people can't get out of the building. I'm gonna try to help them get out of the building.
Alright.
You know, the very dumb thing you don't do. You don't run into a burning building.
No. I'll tell you what.
Do it.
You're gonna do it, and I'm gonna ask you for, let's go investigation to see if there's any problems that you can solve.
Oh, great. I'm great at those. Here, I go.
I'll give you advantage because you have animals with you. Alright. So, doesn't surprise you that there's a crowd of people who are rushing away. And as far as it goes, these buildings that you're coming up to, most of them have been burned asunder to the ground already because of how quickly it just enveloped. But perhaps thanks to Kronk's earlier interventions, he was able to circumvent the spreading. You investigate the area to try to locate anyone in need. But luckily, or maybe unluckily, there's no one who seems to be calling out for help. Even the animals are kind of like overwhelmed by the scent of burning wood, that they can't
I-
smell anybody.
Imagine it's because even if someone was screaming, the fire's too loud.
Something like that. But what
I
we
mean,
will
I'm
do.
still gonna be looking around if I can. Like, this doesn't mean that no one's needing the help.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
And I will definitely allow you to keep investigating and doing more things here as we come back to this next week. I'm going to go ahead and end the session as you kind of like search through and try to find survivors and stuff. Like, it's still something you can do. I'm not going to take that away from you. But for the moment, you don't hear anybody, you don't see anybody. And we're going to try to deal with that again next week. As we come back, we'll try to see if we can't find anybody. But meanwhile, Christopher and Dorian looking for Arthur. Arthur having no clue where he is at the moment, and apparently being taken away because things, and an axe beak chasing poor Shella. And that's where we're going to end our session tonight, guys. Well, I hope you all had fun. I had fun. Well, I was worried for a moment there. This whole fire thing definitely escalated pretty quickly. But we're gonna... Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay, announcements. So next session for this one is every Monday at 7 p.m. Central. Join us next week. We'd love to have you. Wednesday at 7 p.m. we have the Lost Mines Vandover, where Lexi Darkmoon will be taking me as a player and a few others, along with Moomin here and a few more. We're going to be trying to get through that lovely quest line. We also have a open role play on Fridays. If you want to join us, all you have to do is type !help in Twitch chat. If somebody could do that for me, that'd be great, because apparently I can't click it. And then we'll have links to our Discord, we have links to our game for Friday, and then we'll also have Twitter information and a video for the Character Mancer. Also, excuse me. Sunday, 12 p.m. Central, we have our sub-only campaign, where if you are a sub, you can go ahead and join that campaign, link Discord to your Twitch, and we'd love to have you. We are inviting more people to come into that game. And that's all my announcements for now. Say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook.
Good night.
Jenny.
Night night.
Good night.
Sweet dreams, everyone.
And with that, my friends, do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can find someone to raid, so stay tuned, my friends. We will be there soon. Make sure you ask them if they hear the calling.